Baby girl, I think I love you.
Great, thank you for the 10. That scared me. That scared me. Test. 1, 2, 1, 2. Test. It's beginning to look a lot like Yuri-Mas. Everywhere I go. I don't actually know the lyrics to this song. I'm gonna be real honest with you guys. But hello everybody and welcome back to the channel. Happy day 1 of Yuri-Mas. Thank you. Let me say thank you to all the subs real quick. Wait, let me go over here. Ken, thank you so much for the tier 1. Superior, thank you for the tier 3. JP, thank you so much for the prime. Shin, thank you for the tier 1. Mega Laser Sword, thank you for the prime. Sprinkle, thank you so much for the tier 1. Great, thank you for the 10 gifted. And if you got gifted a sub, please make sure to say thank you to your sub. Daddy and appreciate the ad-free viewing experience and the emotes. Tubby, thank you for the tier 1. Oh my god.
I think I love you.
Hags, thank you for the tier 1. And Fence, thank you for the 10 gifted. If you got gifted a sub, please make sure to say thank you to your sub. Daddy and appreciate the ad-free viewing experience and the emotes. Thank you so much for the 10. If you got gifted a sub, please say thank you. Hey, ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho. Let me open Love Curse. It's beginning to look a lot like
baby girl.
Yurimas. I won the 50-50. Yes, sir. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Hell yeah. Thank you. In the spirit of Yuri, I win my 50-50s. Hell freaking yeah, buddy. Heck freaking yeah. Hold on, let me so you guys can see.
Baby girl. Yeah.
Merry Yurimas to all and happy birthday to our favorite simp mayonnaise baby girl.
I forgot that was the bits notification. For I forgot about that. Thank you for the 5,000 karma. Is it specifically for 5? It might be. I don't remember setting that up.
You are baby girl.
Hunter, thank you for the 40. Holy shit, thank you. What's going on, you guys? Is this the spirit of Yuri-Mas? What the heck is going on here? Holy. It is 5K because I suggested. Thank you. I forgot about that. Holy shit, thank you for the 40 though, Hunter. Thank you. You guys, if you gotta get to the sub, make sure to say thank you to your sub. Daddy appreciates the FE viewing experience and the emotes. The spirit of Yuri-Mas is upon us. All characters are 18 years old or older, which is sexy. Oh, where's my mouse? Wait, I see the mouse on OBS and I don't see it on my screen, which is crazy. Okay, there you go. Here, let me pause the music. Wait, guys, chill. Remember Lane, thank you for the tier 1. Silverroad, thank you for the tier 3. Hey. Gamers, are we excited or are we excited?
I am so glad you didn't do Yurimas during November. I was fasting from peaches that month.
No, see, well, it can't be in November. It's called Yuri-Mas, not Yuri Thanksgiving. So it wouldn't make sense to do it in November. It would have to be in December. Duh. Yuri's Giving also gives heart. Maybe next year. Yuri Giving. Thanks, Yuri. Thanks, Yuriing. Who are the spirits of Yuri-Mas past, present, and future? Me. I'm all of the above. Can you guys even hear the BGM? Why does my cursor keep disappearing? How do I make my cursor stop disappearing? Okay. My cursor keeps disappearing. Okay, I think this is better. Okay, not doing full screen made my cursor not disappear. So, oh, no, but that. Okay, I just won't have full screen, it's fine. The game's a little haunted, it's fine, it's fine. Guys, are we excited? Okay, fun fact, I've actually never played past where the demo ends. So, the actual romancing of Iris will be brand new to me. So,
Day
like,
one.
that's
Give it
exciting.
up for day one of Yurimas.
Yeah, I got a little lazy.
We are so back, but
We're
we are
so
here to
back.
celebrate the festive Yurimas. So let me do this in a more befitting way.
Oh?
On this first day of Yurimas, my gamer Roshi gave to me
Why did
a
it, like, kinda
toxin
get,
on
like,
a star
rhythmic?
on a big tree. Working more on this as the days go by.
I love this. That was so great. On the first day of Yurimas, my gamer Oshi ruins the flow of it. It should just be my Oshi gave to me. Just saying. Just saying. Guys, are we excited? What do I hear noises outside? Anyway, how excited are we? Scale from 1 to... What is this noise I'm hearing? 1 second. Is that fireworks or gunshots outside? Huh. I'm definitely hearing like some sort of banging. It's not stopping though. Christmas fireworks? Okay, but it's not Christmas yet. Anyways, hey guys, are we excited for Yuri-MAS? I have to reverse back whatever the hell I was saying. I'm so excited for this. Also, gamers, something really cool, really exciting as well. 5 of you guys, because we're gonna be doing a giveaway. Unfortunately, this is for Twitch only. I'm sorry, YouTube. I love you guys, but I just don't know how to do a giveaway on YouTube. But 5 of you guys will be getting a code or a key so that you can have Love Curse Find Your Soulmate for yourself as well. Hashtag not sponsored, but the codes are from the dev team. So thank you to Love Curse for providing me with these codes, but I'm not being paid to do this at all. I simply want to spread the words of Yurimas. If you win, make sure your whispers are open so you can claim your key. Just saying.
Mina not stalling for 39 minutes before starting like she does for every gotcha game. Wow, I forget Mina loves Yuri more than gambling sometimes.
Of course I do. And you know, when they can combine Gacha with Yuri, that's when it's peak. But you know, country girls make do. I said country girls make do in front of my sister-in-law, and she was laughing very hard at it. And she's like, what is that even from? And I was like, I can't tell you what it's from. I simply just like saying it. Like... But gamers, I highly recommend, if like watching my playthrough, if you guys want to check out the game for yourselves, even if you don't win a giveaway, you should get the game and just support Yuri devs making Yuri games. If you want to see more Yuri games, you got to support the Yuri devs, you know? Just say. Can you read the title in the game in Chinese? Bulian Aiju Wan Dunli. That felt offensive. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. That I felt offensive saying. I felt like I offended saying that. I did try. Yeah, Yuri-MAS. Yeah. Surprisingly close. Bro, I'm still hearing the thuds. What is this noise I'm hearing? Is someone having a party? Is this like bass or something? I live in a quiet neighborhood. No parties allowed. But we don't have an HOA, so I think they can do whatever they want. What is this game about? You've never heard of it? Okay, so it's about a girl who dies, but then she gets saved, but she'll die in a year if she doesn't find her soulmate. And so it's called Love Cursed, Find Your Soulmate, because if she doesn't find her soulmate, she's gonna die, and her soulmate is a girl, because it's Yuri. Is this safe? 18 plus Yuri? This is not NSFW. This is wholesome, pure Yuri. You guys, we gotta get rid of the misconception that all Yuri is like inherently NSFW. Like, it's not. It's just Woola, you know? We gotta get rid of those misconceptions on the internet. When people just like think it's gonna be sussy by nature, but like, no, this is like fluff. Sure, there's gonna be some crazy bits because I believe the Iris route specifically, she's a little freaky.
Hey,
but you know,
life of Yuri lover, talking about Yuri. Have you watched the anime This Monster Wants to Eat Me?
I read it. I didn't watch it. I need to watch them to support the Yuris, but like when I read them, I don't want to watch them, you know? You think it's because 18 plus disclaimer is just all the characters are 18 plus, so like they can be shipped freely. It's about college kids, like don't worry about it. 9 times out of 10 Yuri is NSFW. No, you're looking at the wrong places. Get off the H websites and go look at some real Yuri. Yeah. Hey, yo, where you looking? Wrong sites. Oh, shit. I hit the mic and I heard something unclick. That's what Yuri-MAS is for. Spreading the love of SFW Yuri. Exactly. So we're gonna do... No, someone is... Is it fireworks? It's still going. What is this noise? Huh, I'm looking at the Ring app real quick. There's usually nosy ass people over there. Open the window. I don't open my window.
I wonder if I can make TTS pronounce the title correctly. Buli Anaju One Danla.
I feel like I just said that. Everything is from like 2 days ago. Does no one know? Does no one nosy? Is no one nosy? No one's posting about this? I mean, maybe I can be a nosy person. The Ring app has a social network? Yeah, like, it's anonymous and you can, like, have posts and stuff. Like, you obviously have to live in the neighborhood, but yeah. Is this game on Steam? It is actually. Hold on, let me get you guys a link. I highly recommend supporting the devs and getting it. Where'd it go? Dun, dun, dun. Here's store page.
Sparkle, we're not on Plan Arcadia yet.
Perfect, thank
no
you.
theatrics until we get to the planet. Sheesh.
Can we get a pin in chat for the game? So if anyone wants to check it out, please do. Leave a review as well. It helps the devs teams out a lot when like they see reviews for like games. Not sponsored, by the way, guys. I am not sponsored to play this game at all. I need to clarify that. Hashtag not sponsored. Hashtag not ad. No money is in my account from this. We're just doing this to support Yuri. Oh, I need to pin on the... What the hell are they doing, guys? I swear to God. I swear to God. Alright, where's the code? Let me pin on YouTube. Okay. But periodically throughout the gameplay, we'll be doing giveaways, so we have 5 codes to give out to you guys. So that should be really exciting and really fun. So you guys can play different routes for yourselves if you don't particularly care about Iris. Am I a Fujoshi or a Hime Joshi? I'm a Hime Joshi. I don't give a shit about BL. I'm sorry to the BL homies. I don't like dislike BL. I just don't give a shit about it. Like, it is irrelevant to me. Like, I feel like Yuri I can relate to a degree, and shoujo I can relate to a degree. I can't relate to anything in BL. I'm not a man. That might be worse. Not what's BL? BL is boys love. Yaoi basically. Are you picking the silver-haired girl's route? Yeah. Why you ask? Is it that predictable? Okay, honestly, if you do look at the girlies, is there like a place where I can see all of them at once? Like look at her. She's my type. She's like my type to a T. Okay, guys, should I play the prologue again? So that everyone can see the prologue? And then continue on from there? I did start this one with Numi once. I also did the demo on my own as well. Is she British? No, there's no English dub for this game. I believe there's only a CN dub, but her voice is lovely. Honestly, all of their voices. I'm gonna have to turn up the volume specifically for my ears. Does it mean that there's no blonde? No, she has white hair. Close enough. Victoria also has a nice voice. She does. Also, I think Nyx has a really nice voice too. Oh my god, guys, I'm really excited that you guys are here to watch me play a Yuri game. It gives me joy that you guys also care about Yuri. And that I don't have to play gacha games for you guys to be here. Like, genuinely, it means a lot to me. So thank you. Everyone has a nice voice. Honestly, yeah. And then I like remember that like Yuri is our roots. We should play all the routes and hear all the voices. Okay, or you watch me play Iris's route and then you guys buy the game and you guys play the other routes. I'm too loyal to my favorite to even comprehend doing a different route or win a code, yeah. Jeje, which means yeah, older sister. Kind of like yeah, Nason. No, I feel like Jeje is more comparable to like Unni. Because like, at least I know in Korean culture, Unni, like, yeah, it's older sister, but it's also just like a close female that you're like, that's older than you. So I feel like it's, because it can go for sibling or literally just someone older than you that you're close to. Kind of like with Oppa as well, where it's like, it could be older brother. Jeje is a, Jeje? You got it? Oh my god. Guys, it's time for me to go to China. I'm gonna call everyone Jeje. Ni hao. Okay, no, someone, okay, guys, sorry. Someone on the Ring app, they posted about loud bangs. Fireworks, maybe? Someone says, I hear it too, like rumbling. It's fireworks. It's fireworks. Ugh. I love nosy ass people, bro. On the Ring app, yeah, they have like a neighborhood tab and you can like talk to people in your neighborhood and like you can do posts. Although one of my favorite posts on there is, like, this is a tangent. Someone says, the internet's out. Is anyone else's internet out? And someone's like, how's it out if you're posting here? It made me giggle. No, the mobile, I know mobile data. It just made me giggle. That person's being sassy. That is not real. That was the friends we made along the way. Oh my god, I'm so excited. The MC is also like Celine. She's so freaking cute. I'm excited. Guys, I love Yuri. And I love that you guys also love Yuri. So you guys better show support for all the Yuri games that we're gonna love and show off today. Hold on, let me like tweet that I went live or something. 1 second. Live now. Bum, bum, bum. This is like the most promoting I'll ever do about going live. Like genuinely. Because I never tweet when I go live. Live now. Perfect. Okay. How's audio, by the way? Okay, let's start. I like to be true to the canon name of the character, so Celine. Oh, I forgot this is how it started. Okay, that goes so fast. She's such a cutie pie. I jolt awake, my heart pounding against my chest. Sweat drips down my body like a waterfall. It's still dark outside. I keep having the same nightmare over and over again. Oh my god, I forgot like how much of a bop this BGM is. Hi, Suhi! It's Yuri-Mas. Are we excited for Yuri-Mas? There's no doubt about it. I haven't recovered from the events of that day yet. It was my 20th birthday. It was my 30th birthday. I was planning on going out and celebrating with my friends. However, I ended up almost dying from a car crash while walking around the shopping district. When the car was speeding towards me, my brain was yelling at my body to move out of the way, but my legs wouldn't listen. To my surprise, the crushing pain and feeling of weightlessness never came. Even the wail of the car horn was abruptly cut off. Oh my god, I forgot how cool the Phoenix was. A strange young woman suddenly emerged in front of me, standing right in front of the car, and miraculously, the car was coming straight in my direction. Somehow stopped right in front of her. What's going on? No one could answer my question, but without her, I would have lost my life, doomed to be crushed underneath those tires. I tentatively approached her after catching my breath. Thank you, but let's not stand in the middle of the road. It's dangerous. Why are they all women? Because it's Yuri? If you... Why would there be a man here? Tell me she's one of the routes. She is not. If they're not voiced, they're not a route. Only the romanceable characters are voiced in this game. You missed 20 minutes of your... No, I just started the game. She stood there, motionless, her eyes shifting as I approached her. Hello? Worry not. They call me Phoenix. I stepped forth to offer thee my aid as thou wast in the perilous of situations. I see. Phoenix? What a weird name. Why is she talking like that? I have come to seek thee this day to resolve matters of utmost urgency, so dire that they concern thine own life itself. What? My duty is to safeguard the Yan family for 1,000 years, yet thy life draweth near its end. Alone, I wield not the power to alter the course of thy fate. Thou wert meant to perish in that faithful collision, yet I have spent my own power to grant thee but one more year. See guys, she's not romanceable because, like, I'm sorry, if I was dating this girl, I'd be like, can you talk normal for the love of God? Alas, bending the will of heaven doth consume my strength greatly, and I must retreat into the mountains and resume my cultivation. Thou must seek out thy fated lover, for only they may save thee. Shouldst thou fail, none shall be able to save thee then. My fated lover? Oh, wait a second. Are you saying I'm going to die if I don't find my soulmate? Phoenix nods. None of what Phoenix said made sense, but she had miraculously stopped the car and saved my life. Her words defied reality, but so did her actions. What should I do? How do I know you're not lying to me? How do you know this? How do I know you're not lying to me? I held onto a sliver of hope that this was just a prank. How do I know you're not lying to me? There are a lot of creative scammers nowadays. Phoenix looked at me with a solemn, pitiful look in her radiant eyes. I was immediately convinced by her gaze. Why would I wager with thy very life? I wanted to say something else, but she suddenly disappeared. Her last words were tread lightly. I was completely lost in my thoughts. What was going on? When I finally came to my senses, I found myself pulled to the side of the road by my friend Megan. Oh my god, Megan looks like me. Does she not? Bro, she even has a beret. I think they spiritually made her based off of me. Like, they said, we love Mina Aoyama. Let me make a character that kinda low-key looks like her. Like me when I'm trapped in a visual novel. Like, she even has a plaid skirt. Wait, oh. Where do I, She even has a plaid skirt, you guys. It's a me. That was so dangerous. What were you doing? Standing in the middle of the road? You're lucky that car stopped in time. Otherwise, your 20th birthday would have been spent in the hospital. I didn't respond. Megan waved her hand in front of me. Hello? Oh my god. Me, what I like... Oh my god. Hello, Celine. Everything okay? In that instant, everything turned back and I lost my consciousness. Later, I woke up in the hospital. Megan had taken me there. The doctor examined me and said I was lucky I hadn't suffered any serious injuries. My elbows and knees were bruised, but that was it. I had fainted from shock. I asked Megan if there was a young woman who helped me, but she said she didn't see anyone. All she remembered was that I had fallen to the ground. Fortunately, the driver was able to brake in time, so I only suffered minor injuries. Phoenix, fated lover, guardian angel. I murmured to myself. I'm still lost in thoughts when suddenly my phone buzzes. Who's texting me so early in the morning? I grab my phone and take a look. It's my mom. She's an early riser. I sigh and start typing up a response. Remember to eat on time. Got it, Mom. Why are you up so early? It's the weekend. Is something wrong? Oh, sweetheart, did I wake you up? No, I was already awake. What's up? I know we said we'd come home next week. Again, you two haven't come back in ages. It's boring. I'm stuck at home alone. You should be glad you don't have two overbearing parents lecturing you all the time. No way. Have you two finished packing? I'll ship you whatever you're missing. Yes, we have. Don't worry about us, okay? Take care of yourself. Don't hesitate to contact me at any time, alright? Remember to eat. I can't help but worry about you. I know, I'm already an adult and have a little faith in me. Sweetie. Okay, I have to go. We're about to leave. Got it. Drive safely. Thanks, we will. Oh, by the way, a new tenant will be moving into the apartment next door. I think she's about your age. Maybe she's one of your classmates. Okay. I'll talk to you later. Bye. Take care of yourself. Don't worry about me, Mom. Bye. I turn off my phone and massage my temples, my head aching from everything that happened. I glance at the clock. It's still too early to get out of bed, so I decide to go back to sleep. It's almost 9 in the morning when I wake up again. You guys, this is like if my room, but like my room has so many clothes on the floor. I need to do my laundry. Like, they're clean clothes for the most part. It's just like when I like decide what I want to wear, clothes kind of just go everywhere. And I just have like a pile of clothes. I know which ones are dirty. Unlisted, thank you for the prime. Me folding my laundry while watching this? Yeah. Anyways, I'll do them soon. Why not in a laundry basket? I have 2 laundry baskets in my room. One for clean clothes and one for dirty clothes. My sleep schedule has been messed up ever since the accident. I went to see a doctor who diagnosed me with insomnia. She said it was caused by the trauma I had recently experienced and prescribed me some sleeping pills. I made a note in my head to invite Megan for a walk. Maybe it'll help alleviate the stress I've been feeling. Oh my god, this room is so nice. Look at the natural lighting. I'm in the middle of my makeup routine when I notice rustling sounds from the apartment across from mine. Is that the new neighbor my mom mentioned? I can't believe she's moving in already. Suddenly, I hear 2 knocks at my door. Who is it?
姐姐，我是隔壁新搬来的，想跟你认识一下。
I'm a bit surprised. This new neighbor is more outgoing than I imagined. Hey, sorry about that. I was in my bedroom and didn't hear you. I opened the door after finishing my sentence. First girl revealed. Sunlight streams through the hallway, enveloping her short, curly brown hair in a soft golden glow. She stands there with a cup of bubble tea in her hand, bathed in the warm morning glow.
我叫夏赤梅，你好。
Ni hao. Nixia? That sounds familiar. My initial wariness of her immediately vanishes. I smile, shaking her outstretched hand. Hello, I'm Celine.
我知道呀，姐姐。
How do you know that?
你猜？
Her playful tone and energetic look feels familiar, but I can't seem to remember. I rapidly search through my memories in vain, and I tentatively decide to respond. I'm gonna trick her into giving me the answer. Oh, I made the right choice. I'm sorry, I was in a car crash a few days ago. Everything's a little jumbled right now.
车祸？没事吧？身体要不要紧呀？
Concerned, she glances up and down my body before asking me with a suspicious tone.
姐姐身上怎么没有伤口呢？不会是骗我的吧？
Oh my god, her voice is so nice. I give her a confused look, not saying anything.
真没办法呀，姐姐要自己照顾好自己呀。我说就是了。
An uneasy silence lingers in the air. After an awkward pause, Nyx continues speaking.
没有印象了吗？
God, the art style is so pretty.
我们小时候
Oh!
认识哦。
Well, that's a little awkward. Aww. Her words seem to flip a switch in my brain. The memories which had been sealed away by time all come rushing back to me. The CG feels new. I don't remember seeing this. I can remember the sound of bright laughter, the noisy chirping of cicadas, and even the faded words on popsicle sticks. I know who she is. However, they added some in patch. Oh, nice. The person in front of me looks so different from the person in my memories. Hesitantly, I ask, Nixie? She beams, her smile stretching across her entire face.
你终于想起我来了，姐姐。
You've changed so much over the years, and I didn't even recognize you.
毕竟这么久没见了，今天发现邻居居然是你，我也觉得好不可思议呀。
Aww. My body relaxes the moment I realize that the person in front of me is my childhood friend. I look at her, once again seeing the sweet little girl who used to hold my hand and call me Jie Jie. I can't help but tease her. Yeah, fate works in mysterious ways. Still calling me Jie Jie. Am I still saying that right? You're not going to cling to me like you did when you were younger, right? Jie Jie. Jie Jie. Close enough, I'll take it. Nyx blushes. She clears her throat.
都是以前的事情了，不准再提了。
I fail to hold in my laughter. She hurriedly shoves the bubble tea she's holding into my hand, as if trying to distract me from her beet red face.
姐姐还是喝奶茶吧，
姐姐，
不然还不知道要笑我多久呢。
The world is so small. I can't believe I'm now neighbors with one of my childhood friends. It seems like my streak of bad luck is beginning to end. With a gentle smile, I say, I kind of want to keep teasing her. The boba reminds me of the time when you made a drink with muddy water and then pranked.
姐姐，
Juja. I'm just kidding. You're even easier to tease than when you were a kid.
姐姐长大之后也越来越坏心眼了。
Before long, we find ourselves reminiscing on our childhoods. I learned that she moved to this city all by herself. None of her family lives nearby. She's 2 years younger than me, and she's all by herself in an unfamiliar city. I can't help but worry about her. Listen, you can contact me anytime if you need help, alright?
我很期待和姐姐以后的交往。
Dates? Date? Does she mean what I think she does? We continue chatting and exchanging Instagrams. I'm here. Sorry to keep you waiting. I look for the source of the voice and find Megan on top of the stairs panting. Oh, Megan, you're here. 1 second, my new neighbor just moved in across the hall. We were talking. New neighbor?
你好哦，我是夏赤梅，姐姐的新邻居。
Geez, Celine, why is she the only one that has a voice? Hello, I'm Megan Lee, one of Celine's close friends. I often stop by her place to hang out. I think we'll be seeing each other a lot from now on.
是吗？那你们的关系还真好，我好羡慕啊。
Well, we've known each other all throughout college. Nick shakes hands with Megan, a smile on her face. Now that Megan's here, I say goodbye to Nick, grab my bag, and head out. I start making my way down the stairs when I hear Nick's voice come from behind me.
姐姐，
Jia. I instinctively turn around. Nyx is looking at me, her eyes glittering.
路上小心，玩得开心啊，姐姐。
Why is her voice like what is it called? Omnipresent, omnipotent, whatever the hell is? I respond with a smile on my face. Yes, and you be careful as well. Take a break if you get tired unpacking. I wanted to be included in the echoes. I didn't want to be left out. The sidewalks are more crowded during the weekend than on weekdays. Megan and I have no intention on buying anything, so we slowly walk through the bustling shopping district. I can't believe someone has finally moved into the apartment next to yours. It's been empty for so long. It's nice to have a new neighbor. Maybe you'll need her help in the future with something. I chuckle, thinking of how clingy and childish Nyx is. I can't imagine myself asking her for help with anything. It's much more likely that I'd be the one helping her. I knew her when we were kids. She's 2 years younger than us. Wow, so she just turned 18? No wonder she looks so young. I can't believe she's already moved out and to live independently on her own. That reminds me, internships are about to start soon. Have you figured out which company you'll be working at? That's a tough question. I sigh. Megan has reminded me of the biggest problem I'm currently facing. Getting a job. Oh no. Bro, this is like everyone's worst nightmare right now. They didn't even censor job or anything. Internships aren't that easy to find. Ocean City is an economic hub. There's a lot of opportunities here, but it comes with its challenges. I just love the concept of this place being based in Ocean City, which, like, That's so funny to me. It's just like, I don't know. That's hilarious to me. Like, internally, I want to keep being like, Ocean shitty. Like, an internship at a good company would make my resume stand out after graduation. My grades are good, but everyone else is applying for good internship positions are also incredibly talented. But I still want to get an internship with Huanyu. I can't give up before I even try. Huanyu is a big internet enterprise in Ocean City. Its recent projects have been leading the way in innovation. Plus, I've heard they pay well. It's the company I want a job with the most. Huanyu, I heard that company is pretty hard to get in. Well, you won't know until you try. Don't worry, I have backup options if that doesn't work out. I'm not surprised. You're always prepared for whatever might come. I keep up the smile on my face. Megan grins and playfully shoves me. I return to my apartment after saying goodbye to Megan. What Phoenix had told me a few days ago about finding my soulmate still feels like a dream. I'm lost in thought. Before I knew it, I'm already standing in front of my apartment. There seems to be someone squatting near my front door, her frizzy hair bobbing up and down. Nixie? She lifts her head at the sound of my voice. I'm not sure if it's my imagination, but the lights in the corridor seem brighter the second she looks up.
你回来啦？
Yeah, I'm back. What are you doing at my front door? Do you need help with something? She smiles and shakes her head.
没有呀，我只是在等你回来而已。
Okay, do you not need to unpack? You were waiting for me?
等不及想快点见到你嘛，只好蹲在你家门口。有没有吓到你？
Nah, you're fine. She did scare me, but seeing the tears welling up in her eyes, I softened my tone. No, you didn't. Why don't you come in? You should text me next time. I'll come home earlier. I open the door. She follows me closely into my apartment. She reminds me of an excited puppy eagerly wagging its tail. Stop, stop. What am I thinking?
哇，姐姐家里好干净啊，我家里还没整理好呢，乱糟糟的。
Why don't I lend you a hand once I'm done with my work for the day?
不用啦，我自己整理就好。乱糟糟的样子被你看到的话，才是丢脸丢到家了。
Nah, don't worry about it. I'm sometimes too tired to clean up, and my place ends up a bit of a mess, being a mess too. It's no big deal. You just moved in today. It's perfectly normal for your apartment to still be a mess. Nix leans in and winks, her eyes betraying a smile. The sunlight reflects off of her dark red pupils like jewels.
那我欢迎姐姐来我家做客啦。
People say that one of life's greatest joys is running into an old friend in an unexpected location. Everything that's happened recently has exhausted me, but bumping into Nixie has brought me a sense of relief. Back then, when we suddenly moved away, I didn't get the chance to exchange contact information with you. I've always regretted that. I thought I'd never see you again.
真的，你明明就已经忘记我了。
That's awkward. Nick suddenly mutters something underneath her breath. What? Her voice was too quiet for me to hear, so I asked her to repeat herself. But she doesn't. She simply changes the subject.
没什么啦，说起来，姐姐这些年有没有遇到什么事情呀？
Nah, I've been living a fairly normal life. I'll tell you all about it some other day.
我很期待哟，姐姐。
姐. What about you, Nixie? How have you been? She pauses, not responding. Maybe I've asked her a question she doesn't want to answer. I feel a bit regretful. It's fine if you don't want to talk about it. I didn't get the chance to properly say goodbye to you when my family moved away. I'm just really happy to see you again.
姐姐，
Yeah? She murmurs, her voice so soft that I barely caught what she said. I'm about to speak when she suddenly wraps her arms around my neck. Affectionately, she says,
说来话长了，之后有机会再告诉姐姐吧。今天收拾了一天家里，累坏我了。
Take a break. Let me pour you a glass of milk. Maybe you should go to bed soon. As I finish my sentence, I feel a passionate gaze on me. I look up and see Nick staring at me, her eyes full of anticipation. What happened?
我有一个请求，姐姐，
Girl, already is day one. What?
我今晚可不可以睡在你这里呀？
Huh? Why?
就是我刚搬过来嘛，床单洗了还没有晒干，回家也只能打地铺。能遇到姐姐真是太好了。之前还在想，我睡不惯地板失眠的话该怎么办？收留我一个晚上嘛。
Nixie, you finally revealed your true intentions. Nix backtracks when she notices I haven't responded.
我就随口一说，如果不方便的话，就当没有听过，千万不要觉得我是什么奇怪的人。
I don't think you're a weirdo. I know you are.
那姐姐是同意了吗？
Chat 1 or 2. Chat 1 or 2. You're not doing her route, so the way you guys just know I'm not doing her route. Dun, 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 dun. Well, I'll go prepare the guest room for you.
那就麻烦姐姐啦，我回去拿洗漱用品。
Oh, wow. It's so, the first time I played the demo, I chose option 1. Very different. Okay, let me know if you need any help.
知道了。
She kind of
知道
just
了
teases you like, what are you thinking? Like, what's going through your mind? It's a funny choice. What would you do in real life? I would offer the guest room. The guest room has been unoccupied for a long time. Everything in there is covered with a thin layer of dust. It needs to be cleaned. Nixie isn't familiar with my apartment, so she trails behind me, trying her best to help. After we finish tidying up the guest room, Nixie tells me she needs to go home to grab some of her belongings. I collapse on the sofa and let out a huge sigh. I never imagined I'd be here, reuniting with a friend I haven't seen in years. My childhood memories are like a popsicle in the summer. They had melted away and evaporated into clouds of vapor. But now, with Nix's reappearance in my life, those memories seem to have come back. I get lost in my memories of the past. The doorbell rings, interrupting my train of thought. Aww. I shuffle to the door, my slippers sliding across the floor. Oh my god, bars? When I open it, I see Nick standing outside, now in her pajamas. She looks even more like a kid with this outfit on. I just finished cleaning up. You can go to
辛苦了，姐
sleep.
姐。明天我请你吃饭吧。
I probably can't tomorrow. I have classes.
啊，姐姐还要上课。
Okay, one thing I appreciate
那就约个另外的时间吧。
about Celine as like an MC is I feel like a lot of the times in VNs and like especially like romantic VNs, the main character kind of loses themselves in the romance options a lot of the times, where like they are like dispensable for like the character, like the love interest, like whatever they want, and Celine's kind of just like, I have a life. Yeah, I know, who would do that? That's crazy. But she's like, I have a life. Like I gotta do my life stuff. Like we'll meet when we have time. You don't have to. What about you? Don't you have classes you need to attend as well?
我先不说这个了，姐姐这么晚还不睡吗？
Nixie doesn't seem to want to talk about it, so I don't press for more details. She heads towards the guest room. Before heading in, she looks back at me and waves, a smile on her face.
那我就睡觉啦，晚安。
哇。Good night, sweet dreams.
姐姐也是，能够再见到你，真的太好了。
Me too. Don't stay up too late. And it's morning. When I wake up the next morning, I notice that Nyx has already left the apartment. There's a sandwich on the table, and next to it is a note. Hi, Jie. I had to leave early, but I didn't want to wake you. Remember to eat breakfast. I didn't expect the clingy kid from my childhood to prepare breakfast for me. Nixie's sandwich is much more delicious than I could have ever expected. I still remember Nixie as a clumsy kid, but it's obvious she can survive just fine on her own. I thought making a sandwich is an indicator that you can live alone. The classroom is empty. Everyone's busy finding internships, so they've asked for excused absences. I suddenly hear the sound of turning pages next to me. I turn around and see a familiar face. Hey, Cassidy, you're here early. She looks up from the book she's reading and glances at me.
So?
Hey. I'm slightly taken aback. I typically have a great relationship with Cassidy. She's a good friend from my class. She's even mailed me some delicious pastries when I got injured. Something's off with her today. What happened? What's wrong? Are you upset?
怎么这么说?
It's nothing. I just feel like you're more distant than usual. Cassidy doesn't speak. Instead, she dips her head forward. I follow her gaze and realize that our teacher is staring at us from his podium. He makes eye contact with me and gestures towards the clock. Class has already started. I look down, embarrassed. Oh my god, I remember when I was in college and having lectures. The memories! Cassidy lets out what seems to be a soft chuckle before falling silent again, focusing on her studies. No, the little chibis. We've taken another class with this teacher before, and he's very easygoing. Since his class is mainly juniors, only a few students actually show up. He's not surprised. He even makes a joke about the number of students absent before diving into the course material. He keeps calling on me to answer questions, perhaps due to the fact that not many students are present today. I feel a bit dazed after answering several questions in a row. He suddenly asks me to explain a technical term. I'm completely stumped. In my confused state, I notice Cassidy quietly shifting her notebook in my direction. She's written simple and concise notes, and the key words mentioned jog my memory. I spend a few moments organizing my thoughts before answering his questions with a well-spoken response. The teacher smiles and adds a couple of points to my participation grade in his gradebook. I let out a sigh of relief. I turn around and glance at my savior, who's sitting there expressionless. She has no intention of turning around. I write thank you in my notebook and shift it so that it's facing Cassidy. Thank you. To my surprise, Cassidy's so focused on listening to the lecture that she doesn't even notice. That's weird. When did she become so attentive? Dun 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 dun. This BGM is like so catchy though. I've sat next to her multiple times during class. She'd always stuff another book in our textbook and secretly read that instead. That's so funny. Have you guys ever actually done that? Like shifting things around? Dun, dun, dun. Is this art new? No, I'm pretty sure this chibi has been in before. No, I feel like I remember seeing chibi art in this point. You'd have your phone over your notebook. I used to do that all the time. It was my bad memory. Oh, answering the question oh. I forgot that there's a delay. Once, she even fell asleep during lecture, and I had to wake her up while our teacher was looking away. In summary, she's never really paid attention before in class. Did something happen? I gently poke Cassidy's arm with a pen. She finally turns around and gives me a look. Somehow, I manage to understand the expression written across her face. What is it? You're in a bad mood, aren't you? Cassidy shakes her head, her voice low.
没有，你
She pauses mid-sentence. Maybe she was about to say, "You're so annoying."
你认真听课。
Okay. After class ends, Cassidy shuts her notebook and leaves without even saying goodbye. I'm still worried, so I quickly pack up my belongings and scramble to catch up to her. Cassidy! Cassidy stops in her tracks and turns around to look at me.
又怎么了？
Is there something wrong?
这已经是你今天第3次问我了。
Well, maybe because you're acting weird. I scratch my nose. Perhaps I'm being annoying, but her behavior today has really concerned me. I'm worried about you. You're my friend. You're my friend. You're not acting like yourself today. I'm worried about you. Selena's such a sweetie pie.
原来如此。
She murmurs something under her breath. I move closer, confused. What?
没什么，不用担心。
Really? I still have the feeling that something's wrong. She usually doesn't speak much, but she would never be cold towards me. Cassidy stares back. She's taller than me, so it feels as though she's scrutinizing me from her higher angle. After a while, she finally breaks the silence.
我今天故意逗你的。
That doesn't seem like something you'd normally do. Why is her personality completely different today? I want to say something, but I hesitate. She waves her hand, not wanting to waste more time on this subject.
没什么好说的，早点回去准备下一节课吧。
I look at the person in front of me. She feels like a complete stranger. It's not just the sudden personality shift. Her outfit is also different from what she usually wears. That's not her style at all. Cassidy?
怎么了？
Are you really Cassidy? I fix my gaze on her, watching for any changes in her expression. Her eyebrow twitches slightly, but she maintains her calm expression.
为什么这么问？
Because you're not the Cassidy I know. We're friends. Why are you suddenly acting like we're strangers?
也许我只是心情不好呢。你别这么紧张。
Did you see the text I sent you? Astonished, she pulls out her phone.
看到了。
Why would I text you when you're standing right in front of me? Freaking got him, buddy. Freaking got her. Scammer gets scammed. Damn, got her ass. Caught. Freaking caught. Yeah, that's our MC right there. Dude, I love Celine. Like, unironically, she's such a fun MC. Cassidy softly chuckles. She probably didn't expect me to trick her. Cassidy, no. This girl who looks exactly the same as Cassidy sighs and moves closer to me. So, who are you? Who are you?
小刘怎么没跟我说过？他还有这么一个朋友。
Could it be? Are you her twin sister?
对，我叫思觉。小刘竟然跟你提起过我，看来你们的关系真的很好。你叫什么名字？
Cassidy rarely mentions her older twin sister, so I completely forgot she even had one. I feel like Cassidy always seems reluctant to talk about her sister. I decide to keep my distance from Eleanor and respond politely. I'm Celine.
哦，原来如此。
Eleanor leans in, her face now taking up my entire view. I immediately tense up. She might share the same face as Cassidy, but her aura is completely different. I fall backwards in surprise, but she catches me with one arm. With her other hand, she lifts her finger to her lips and gestures me to hush.
Shh.
That's so intimate.
帮我保密，这位同学。
Okay, but why wasn't Cassidy here today?
哦， 他不想上专业课，说上了那么久的课也累了。
You know what? Mood. Wasn't there do you guys know the actor Rami Malek? I remember watching like an interview of him, and he was saying like a story because he has a twin brother apparently, and his brother was in an acting class as like an elective, and they switched places to read the monologue. Or no. His brother wanted extra credit, and you had to like read a monologue passionately to get extra credit in like one of his science classes. So they switched places, and he did, because he's an actor, so he did the monologue for him like instead. I feel like having a twin would be so fun. That sounds like something she'd do. Why did you suddenly agree to show up in her place? This isn't the first time she complained about this class.
确实，之前我有自己的事情要做，这段时间清闲下来了。你们专业的课我也很感兴趣，就来学习一下。
Here to learn, nerd. You are truly a nerd. I'm rendered speechless. I can't believe there's someone who's coming to class in place of another person just to learn. Which college do you go to?
我是滨财的，跟小刘一样，读大三。
Well, I would assume you guys are the same year if you're twins. I see. Wanna head to our Gen Ed class together?
不了，我只帮他上专业课，剩下的通识课就算了。
What about her attendance in those classes?
他说这几个老师查得不严，应该会自己想办法吧。
Cassidy's a mood, bro. I'm rendered speechless once again. Eleanor burst out into laughter. I'm suddenly feeling a bit uncomfortable. Eleanor keeps looking at me with a scrutinizing gaze. I can't tell what she's thinking at all, nor do I understand what's so funny about the situation. She's the polar opposite of the innocent and pure Cassidy I know. If Cassidy is gentle like water, then Eleanor is like frozen water into ice. Sharp and cold. Okay. I will say, I did note this when I played the original demo. I feel like Celine doesn't like Eleanor, at least like for the first half. Like, the way that she interacts with all of the other girls in the beginning is significantly different than how she interacts with Eleanor in the very beginning. Selena's just like, I don't like your vibes. I'm hit with the sudden feeling of familiarity as if I've already known Eleanor. Maybe it's due to the fact that Cassidy and I are close friends. But before I can continue mulling over the situation, Eleanor speaks and I'm dragged back into reality. Dragged back in reality. Oh, whoops, there goes gravity.
方便交换联系方式吗？
We're just gonna add each other on Instagram? Huh?
如果以后还要来替课的话，可能需要你打掩护。
I need you to help cover for me if I'm gonna be taking her place in class for the foreseeable future. That's weird. She looks the exact same as Cassidy. Why would I need to cover for her? She quickly elaborates, sensing my hesitation.
我对你们专业课也不熟悉，需要你帮忙。
Fine, I'll reach out to you before our next lecture. We begin following each other on Instagram. Her account is very simple, with a grand total of 0 posts. There's nothing on her page.
好了，我要先走了。
Oh, sorry. She waves goodbye and leaves, just like that. Only then do I notice how meticulously she is dressed for an 8 a.m. class. She's even taken time to curl her hair. Not one single strand is out of place. Everyone's turning to stare at her as she walks down the hallway. I'm preparing for my next class when I suddenly receive a barrage of messages from Megan. I'm so ready for this part. I hurriedly begged one of my classmates to help sign me in for my Gen Ed class before rushing to meet Megan at our usual spot. Our usual spot's actually just the student council room. Megan has eagerly fought for position on the student council, but now she occasionally complains about how she regrets doing so. The tasks are particularly tedious, and every position other than that of president holds little to no value on a resume. It's a thankless job. I occasionally help out as well. It helps fulfill the school's community service requirement. How does it feel to be back on campus? It's fine, but something happened. What? What happened? Tell me! Her ears perk up. She's a gossip at heart. She immediately drops her work and rushes over, wanting to hear the story. We did tell Eleanor we wouldn't tell anyone. So I'll be honest. Cassidy wasn't feeling well today. She was completely exhausted during class. Oh, I see. Cassidy also isn't feeling well. Also, who else isn't feeling well? Me! I'm stuck writing whatever this is. Bro, I love her. She's so funny. She's so funny. Bro, she's so freaking hilarious. Student council work isn't difficult, just tedious. We work on and off the entire morning and finally finish most of the tasks. Not only did I attend lecture this morning, I also had to do work. I let out a huge sigh, feeling bad for forcing my brain cells to work overtime. Student council should pay me for this. I'm not even an official member. Don't worry, I'll ask the president about it before I graduate. Don't feed me false hopes. Listen, you're gaining valuable work experience by helping out the student council. Your future job will be a piece of cake. You can use the lessons you've learned from helping us in your workplace. Megan clearly knows she's making stuff up. The more she talks, the weaker her argument becomes. She's been overwhelmed with work recently. Without my help, she'd have passed out from exhaustion. I don't have the energy to argue with her. I agree to continue helping her in the afternoon. When I come back in the afternoon, there are more people in the student council room. I can hear chatter even from outside the door. Megan, I'm here. Celine, over here. Our president's here today. Let me introduce you. Okay, guys. Before we meet our Pookie, we're gonna give away one key. We are going to give away one key now before we meet my Pookie Bear. Okay, we'll do a keyword. Okay, everyone can enter. Okay. Enter this if you would like a chance to win. And unfortunately, this is for a Twitch only. Sorry to the YouTubers. Come to Twitch if you want to enter. Exclamation point Yuri if you would like a chance to win. All right. Exclamation point Yuri if you would like a chance to win a giveaway key. Exclamation point Yuri. Just Yuri. Don't add extra stuff in it. You do have to be following me. If you're not following me, then that's gonna be really awkward. And you won't get the key. Also, make sure your whispers are open if you do win, so that a mod can give you a code. The code. This is so funny, guys. Why is this funny? You can see everything. You're seeing who's entering. We win these? Yeah. Try to give away 1 or 2 keys right now. We have 5 in total. Exclamation point Yuri. Oh my god, not the first time chatters. I see you guys. The silent lurkers that want codes. I see you. It's okay. Lurkers are the backbones of this community. I appreciate you all. Everyone's coming from YouTube. Is it a Steam? It is a Steam key. So that you can have the game for yourself on Steam. You can do any of the other routes that I'm not gonna do. Because I'm Iris all the way. Team Iris, you're about to see why I'm Team Iris. You're gonna see our girly and you're gonna be like, yeah, that makes sense. Exclamation point Yuri for your chance to enter. I am Iris pilled, as one is. I'm gonna give the key to my brother. Superior, win first. Of course you're Team Iris, Lamau. What do you mean, of course? How many I need to type? Just one exclamation point Yuri for your chance to win a code. Yeah, this game on my wish list. I hope you win. It's completely randomized. I'm even showing you guys how completely randomized it is by showing you the back end of the giveaway. But if you don't win the key, you should still buy the game because it's a good game and you should support Yuri devs. Just saying. Support Yuri devs. If you can, of course. Christmas is coming. Tell someone you want it for Christmas. Like, hey, parent, what I want for Christmas is a Steam gift card because I want to play this game. And you don't have to tell them this game. You can just be like, I want to play a game. Give me a Steam gift card for however much this game costs. How much does this game cost, actually? I know I bought it. I just don't remember, like, how much I bought it for. Father, I require the Yuri. You don't have Steam? Well, you can very easily get Steam. Steam is free. It's $13 now. Oh my god, you guys. You should get it. Father, I crave the Yuri. Okay, guys. Exclamation point Yuri. You have 10 seconds. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. It's because I see new people getting added in. I feel bad. Okay. 2, 1. Oh my god. When a regular wins? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Hanmi, you have to claim it. Hanmi, you have to claim it. Hanmi, you have to claim it within a minute. No, did they enter exclamation point Yuri and walk away? Oh, okay. Okay, whew. Okay. Okay, good. Okay, good. Congratulations, you won the game key. Yeah, saved. Congrats, you won the Yuri game key for Love Cursed. Congrats. Enjoy it. Use it. Love the Yuri. Appreciate the Yuri. Make sure your whispers are open so that you can get the Yuri. Yeah, okay, we'll do one more now. Okay, guys. Exclamation point Yuri. We're gonna give out one more code right now, but fret not. There will be 3 codes to come as we continue playing. Exclamation point Yuri for your chance to get a code for this game. Exclamation point Yuri. Support the Yuri. Love the Yuri. I'm gonna give this key to my mom. Superior, I love how you're assuming you're gonna win. Assuming. We do love Yuri here. Bum, 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 bum. Exclamation point Yuri. Bum, bum, bum. You guys' usernames are so fascinating to me. Exclamation point Yuri. Bum, bum, ba, bum, bum. Why am I joining this? I have this already. You can give it as a gift. Or if you win and you already have the game, you can opt to give it to someone else, as in we can just re-roll. Bum, 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 bum. I love that you have 24 bits. Oh, Why do I have 24 bits? Guys, notice how I have infinity channel points? I could redeem this because I have infinity. That's what happens when you do the streamer of the channel. Just saying. Do it, I dare you. Can you actually? Oh, did you pause? I think I could probably override the pause because I'm like the streamer. No, I don't need you guys to have a screenshot proof of it ever being redeemed. Anyway, exclamation point Yuri. You guys have 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ba-bam! Swindle live. Are you here? Swindle live? Swindle live? Speak now or forever hold your Yuri. Pog! Hell yeah, Pog! Congratulations! You have won the next code for Love Curse Find Your Soulmate. Please turn on your whispers. Please make sure your whispers are open. Otherwise, we'll have to give the code to someone else. How? So, hey, open the Google tab and search up how to open Twitch whispers. I think it's a setting. And then make sure they're open, and so that way a mod can message you. It's pretty easy. Speak now or forever hold your Yuri is a peak line. Bro, isn't that what Good Luck Babe is about? Or message Taran first. Exactly. Swindle, message Taran. That might be easier. All right. Well, congratulations. That's 2 out of the 5 codes. The next 3 will be given out randomly throughout the rest of today's stream. All right. Are we ready for my Pookie? I felt like we had to give away a code first before meeting my Pookie Bear, you know? The love of my life. I just feel like Celine specifically, the way she treats Iris is like me. Like you'll see. Okay. She motions towards an elegantly dressed girl standing nearby. Her makeup is subtle and natural, and her smile fills me with warmth. Literally, Celine is so down bad for Iris. This is the student council president, Iris Wen. You haven't met her before, have you? Nice to meet you, ma'am. I'm Celine.
你好呀，叫我温既然就可以了。
Even though she says that, I still feel awkward calling her by her name. I'll just call her... Oh, God. Jueja. How do I pronounce this? Jueja. Shueja. Hold on. Actually, let me call Molly. Is she? I think she's at a con. Let me see. Molly. Let me see if she'll answer. Shueja? I don't think she'll answer. I think she's at a con. I can't believe this. Wow. Okay, I don't want her to accidentally... I don't know if her thingy says it leaks anything or not. Yeah, Molly not answering. I can't believe this. Always getting betrayed by the ones we love. Exactly. I just want to ask her how I pronounce this word. Hold on, I'll send her a voice memo instead. Hey, I tried calling, but you didn't answer. It's fine, I guess. I'm playing this game, and so there's a word for a female student who's a higher year than you. I'm gonna try to pronounce it, and I need you to let me know if I'm saying this correctly or not. Juegia. Thanks. Okay. Guys, am I sending like close enough? Is it close enough? Did I say it right? Juegia. Juegia. The more I say it, the less it feels like I'm saying it right. You're kinda close. Suegia. 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 Shue. The more you say it incorrectly, the more correcting sounded it. Jia. Shuegia. It doesn't help that Celine never says it out loud because she doesn't have a voice. Wait, you're right. I can Google this. Hold on. Because Molly didn't answer. Yeah. Pronunciation.
Shuegia.
Did I say that right? No? Is that wrong? Is Google wrong?
Welcome to this pronunciation
Okay.
video. Today we will be focusing on a new word that you might find challenging or intriguing. So let's dive into today's word.
Okay.
学姐
Shuegia.
Sisters.
Why is
in
he in one
Chinese.
ear?
Let's say it all together. 学姐
Shuegia.
学姐
Shuegia. Shuegia. I feel like I'm saying it right. Shuegia.
One more time. 学姐
Shuegia. I'm saying it. Okay. Shuegia. You're putting the at the end when he's saying Shuegia. Shuegia. Can't believe we're hearing a man's voice on Yuri-Man. Almost slowly getting there. Okay, good enough. Go lower. Shuegia. It's yeah, not Gia. Shuegia. Senpai! No, I want to get the Chinese word correct, okay? We're in China right now. Okay, back to Iris, my love.
听大家说
Oh my god.
你之前帮了学生会不少忙，我作为会长真的非常感谢。最近有时间的话，可以给我一个请你喝咖啡的机会吗？
Oh my god, she's gonna treat me to coffee. Oh god. It's fine, Shuejia. Celine, you could have used any other word. Any other word, Celine? I don't mind helping out. Plus, I get credits for this.
学生会的其他人我已经犒劳过了，希望最好的编外成
Oh my
员
god, our
也
best,
能给我一次感谢的机会。
our best honorary member. I am I am this character. I know she's just being polite, but I can't help but blush at her compliment. Your reaction, you're so dear. It's almost like this is my favorite character. Anyway, I'm gonna save Scum. Is this my unofficial pay? I don't think I helped much. I have to get the 2 ups for her. Is this my unofficial pay? Okay, no. Perfect, okay. Thank you. So she likes a humble queen. Okay. Thank you, but I really didn't contribute much. Everyone worked together on this.
我目前还是最关心我们辛劳的小编外要不要劳动补贴呢？
I will accept kisses. It would be impolite of me to continue refusing. I decide to accept her invitation first and then gift her some pastries down the line. Bro, she's so fine. She's so fine. Then I accept Shuejia.
没关系，你什么时候有空？
Guys, I want a Shuejia for myself. I'm free anytime, Pookie. I'm free today. Isn't it crazy how Nyx asked if we could get lunch and we said, sorry, I'm busy. Eleanor asked for our Instagram and we said, I don't know about that. Iris is like, you want to go get coffee today? I'm free today. Yeah, of course I am. Selena's like me for realsies.
那我们先处理剩下的工作吧。
Yes, ma'am. She smiles once more before returning to her seat. I squeeze in next to Megan and help her organize some files. She winks at me with a grin on her face and whispers so that only I can hear. What do you think? Isn't our president beautiful? Yeah. Her grades are also amazing, and she's super popular. She has it all. I nervously glance around, worried that Iris might overhear our conversation. Fortunately, she's focused on the laptop in front of her. I let out a sigh of relief before whispering back. Focus on your work and mind your own business. From the corner of my eye, I notice Iris leaving her seat. She walks over to another student council member and starts talking, a gentle and caring smile on her face. I can't hear their conversation clearly, but judging from Iris's expression, it must have gone well. Bro, Celine's in love. I'm hearing the blah 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 street like proper blah 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 like that audio. That is what that's what I'm imagining right now. So she's like this with everyone. Oh, are you still looking for an internship? How's it going? Did you submit your resume for Huanyu yet? Nope, and I don't have any relevant work experience. I'll probably get rejected. Don't be so sure. Do you have a plan? Not yet. I'm taking it one step at a time. Her gazes meet. We both let out a sigh, foreseeing the future bumps in the road. I almost fall asleep organizing the files. It isn't until after I leave the student council room that I remember I'm supposed to be meeting Iris for coffee today. I didn't even ask for her number. I don't want to miss this opportunity, so I hurry back. Iris has already left, but on her desk was a small card with a QR code and a string of numbers. I pick up the card. On the back, she's written, "I guess you forgot. You can contact me via Instagram." There's a sweet fragrance lingering on the card. The scent reminds me of her, gentle yet dignified. For some reason, I suddenly feel anxious. I scan the QR code, and sure enough, her Instagram page pops up. She follows me back almost immediately. Then she sends me the location of the coffee shop and a message. Could we meet here? Anywhere you want, BB. Guys, I just appreciate that Celine is as down bad for Iris as I am. Like, it genuinely, it warms my heart in a way that, like, I can't even explain. It just, like, it provides me so much joy and heartwarmingness. Oh my gosh, she gave a location. How'd you know it was me? I can't believe you predicted this. How'd you know it was me? No, I can't believe you predicted this. You're incredible. How'd you know I'd forget? I left in such a hurry that it completely slipped my mind. I'm pretty sure I remember text messages don't affect romance options. I was worried that someone else might mistakenly take the card I left for you. I guess you could call this a telepathic connection. Anyways, thanks, Shwejia. Let's meet at 5:30. Is that alright with you? Yep, thanks. See you there. I arrive at the cafe early. The warm light shines through the windows, scattering like golden leaves on the caramel-colored floor. Iris probably got here a while ago. She's sitting at a table towards the back. She's so fine, bro.
抱歉，我不太清楚你的口味，所以
I glance at the empty table in front of me and shake my head to let her know it's fine. You didn't order anything for yourself either?
我在等你呀。
I look at her properly for the first time since entering the cafe. The rays of the setting sun strike her smiling face at an angle, casting soft shadows that trace the contours of her face. For a moment, she takes my breath away. Bro, the difference in how we are acting with Iris versus Eleanor is wild. Thank you. I'll have whatever you're having. Iris waves to a server who promptly takes our order.
2杯生椰拿铁，谢谢。
谢谢. You like sweet drinks?
他们家的热销产品，我觉得你可能会喜欢。我也跟着试一下好了。
She guessed right. I'm much more interested in the innovative new drinks from recent years than in traditional coffee drinks. Celine, that's where you're wrong. Coffee is supreme, but you know, it's fine. Ah, she's so cute. You got shisha? Now pronounce it with the oh shit. Shedja. I tried, yeah. Shidja. I feel like I'm saying it close enough. We casually discuss school and our plans after graduation as we sip on our coffees. At this angle, she literally looks like Robin. Shut up! She's so pretty. I feel relaxed and at ease talking to her. I don't have to scramble for topics or keep the conversation going, nor does it ever get awkward. Right now, we're simply sitting across from each other. Our conversation momentarily paused. I'm once again entranced. Wait, Molly's calling me. Hold on. Hey, I'm on stream.
Oh, are you okay?
Oh, did you see my message?
No, I just called you back immediately because I thought something happened.
Oh, no. I wanted to ask you something.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm at dinner with Camden.
Hi, Camden.
We're at a con.
Yeah.
Hi. Hi, Mina.
Hi. No,
That's Mina.
I wanted to ask you something.
I was like, wait, I miss it.
I miss you too.
Wait, do you want to ask Molly something or me something?
Molly something. It's a Chinese pronunciation.
What? Oh, Chinese pronunciation. Oh, what do you need? Oh, bitch, what do you need?
Okay, I need help pronouncing this. It's very important.
Did you send it to me?
I did, but I'm gonna say it to you right now.
Okay, I don't know what word you're saying yet.
Okay.
So you know.
Xiejia.
It's not Gary Blank. Who is
Bitch, what?
He is.
Xiejia.
I think supposed to be like in her probably mid.
Yeah.
No, Xiejia.
Out of the planks, and he decides to go back
Sh-
to high
sh-
school.
Xiejia.
For senior year.
What are you trying to say?
Like older, like senpai, but like for a girl.
They're trying to like.
Oh, 学姐.
Shujia.
Yes.
Sh-
学姐.
Shuejia.
Yeah.
Shuejia. That's what I was saying.
Yeah. That's not the same. Do I need to read what you texted me?
No, you're fine.
Oh, okay. Oh my god, I was at dinner. I thought you like something happened to you.
Oh no, I'm not. I just wanted this pronunciation.
This never calls me. I was like, what the hell happened there?
Well, thank you for worrying. I hope you guys are having a lovely time, and I miss you
Yeah, we
guys.
are. We're also here with Alan, Lee, Landon, and John, just so you know, and Amber.
Hi.
Amber Carr. Yeah. We're post Saturday con dinner.
Ooh, enjoy. You guys have earned
Yeah,
it.
have fun with your Yuri game.
Thank you.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye. Okay, I completely forgot how to pronounce that. Shuejia. 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 Got the answer. Instantly forgot. Do a voice. That's fine. Okay. Anyway, guys, we're simping over Iris. Shuejia. The latest average of the pronunciations is close enough. Okay. I'm once again entranced by her perfect smile, and I take a sip of my latte. The cafe's record player is playing classical music, the melody seamlessly filling the silence.
我听说你想去环宇实习。
Oh my god, she was listening. Yeah, I'm hoping I get it.
有点难度呢。据我所知，环宇现阶段对于实习生的需求并不是很大，僧多粥少，竞争不易呢。
Iris's words make me feel as though a bucket of ice cold water has been dumped over my head. I already know this, but hearing it makes my heart sink. Aww. I know. I have some backup options if Huanyu doesn't work out.
如果你真的很想去环宇的话，或许我可以帮忙呢。
Oh my god. I love her. Really? I wasn't expecting such a pleasant surprise. My eyes widen in disbelief.
不用这么惊讶啦，我曾经在环宇实习过， 也许能当你的推荐人。不过，我虽然可以帮忙，但是否面试成功，还是要看你的能力。
Oh my god.
他们平时也会留意高校里的人才，符合公司需求的在校大学生还是很有机会的。我看了你在学生会参与的项目，都在校内取得了不错的成绩，一些策划思路也很符合互联网公司
Oh
的
my
调
god,
性。
Megan wasn't
你加入
bullshitting.
环艺，确实是个不错的选择。
Bro, her voice is so nice. Her lips move, but her words barely register. I'm so in shock from happiness. My brain completely shuts down. According to her, I have a chance of interning with Huan Yu. Oh my god, we have a chance? I don't know how much of an internal recommendation will actually help, but Iris's analysis and praise leave me feeling lightheaded. Her acknowledgement of my potential makes my heart swing with joy, or sing with joy. I should be the one buying you coffee. I won't let you down. Thank you for recognizing my talent. I think number 3 is the best.
当你
Never mind. Number 3 was shit. Never mind. I won't let you down. No, I should be the one buying you coffee because that's gonna plan another date. Yeah, okay. She likes humble. She likes humble. I forgot about that. I have to remember she likes humble. I need to be humble. I'm the opposite of humble. All I do is brag. Thank you so much, Shueijia. I'm very happy. Shueijia. So you're gonna lie to get the hot woman? Yes. Guys, never be yourself. Feels wrong to have you pay when you're helping me land an internship. Why don't I treat you instead, Shueijia?
原来介绍工作只值一杯咖啡啊！
I would fold. I would fold so fast. No, that's not what I meant. I just wanted to thank you, Shueijia.
确实是这样的。不过这杯咖啡的初衷，只是我想要感谢你而已。看来你想感谢我的话，只能等下次了。
Okay, I'm really grateful. Let me know where you'd like to go. Anywhere's fine.
总之，虽然给你争取名额，但只是一个展示能力的机会，还要通过环宇的面试，应该没问题的吧？
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes. I'll work hard to prepare.
我相信你。
Oh my gosh, she believes in me. Why are you helping me? I'm giving up on pronouncing this word.
你帮了学生会那么多忙，一杯咖啡怎么够呢？而且，作为学姐的话，在能力范围之内帮助一下优秀的学妹，也没什么问题吧？
When did she say Shueijia?
你帮了学生会那么多忙，一杯咖啡怎么够呢？而且，作为学姐的话，在
Shueijia.
能力范围之内帮助一下优秀的学妹，也
Shueijia.
没什么。你帮了学生会那么多忙，一杯咖啡怎么够呢？而且，作为学姐的话，
Shueijia.
在能力范围之内帮助一下优秀的学妹，也没什么问题吧？不过，
She suddenly winks, her words mysterious. I start absent-mindedly swirling the coffee with my spoon. The cup clings and clangs, but I don't notice the crisp sounds at all. Bro, Selena's like flushed. She flashes an amused smile from across the table and teases.
你好像很紧张呀，学妹。你好像很紧张呀，学妹。你好像很紧张呀，学妹。你好像很紧张呀，学妹。
Shume, Shueijia.
你好像很紧张呀，学妹。
Shueijia. My hand stiffens. I stare at her. Is it really that obvious?
因为你搅拌的是我的咖啡哦。
I abruptly pause, slowly lowering my head. It's my cup of coffee that I'm stirring.
开个玩笑，别太在意啦。
When she teases us. I let out a sigh of relief, but I'm still feeling quite nervous.
好啦好啦，不逗你了。我把他们 HR 的联系方式给你。
Oh my god, poggers. I'm sorry, can you imagine talking to like a really pretty, attractive woman and being like, poggers? I fear I would go into hiding. Okay, thanks, Shueijia.
不过他们那个总经理好像比较严格，如果面试的时候碰到了，你回答问题要谨慎点。
Whoa, I just joined in. I'm obsessed with the art style. What is this game? This game is called Love Curse, Find Your Soulmate. I highly recommend it. It's linked in the pin on YouTube. It's a Yuri game. Support the devs. It's awesome. Hashtag not sponsored. It's really good. And we're playing it for Yurimas. And we simp for Iris here. Shueijia. Huh?
小心点总没错的啦，职场如战场。
That's so
小心驶得
true.
万年船。如果遇到什么问题的话，随时可以给我发信息哦。
Yes, ma'am. Thanks, Shueijia. I meet up with Megan after saying goodbye to Iris. Okay, you know what? Megan is truly our OTP. She's the one we always come back to in the end. Shueijia is school older sister. It's like senpai but for girlies. For reference, it's been 30 minutes since we met Iris. How much of the time was spent trying to say Shueijia? In my humble defense, I knew me spending time with Iris would be the longest, and I can zoom through everyone else very quickly. But with Iris specifically, I need moments to simp. While she's complaining about being pulled away by a teacher and missing out on our coffee outing, my phone suddenly buzzes twice in my pocket. Who is it? Well, I don't know. 1 second. I take my phone out, and to my surprise, it's from Eleanor. Image. Sorry to bother you, Celine. Would you happen to know what this means? Why are you doing her homework? Where's Cassidy? You mean when I'm in Overwatch? She hurriedly left after I told her that you recognized me. You'll probably see her soon, unless something unexpected happens. I helplessly let out a sigh before typing out a long string of words, explaining what the comment means. Do you see the difference between how Celine interacts with Eleanor versus whatever simping just occurred with Iris? With Iris, she's like, I just looked at her because like my breath was taken away. Like she's so beautiful. Like she's so elegant and breathtaking. And then Eleanor's like, why are you texting me? Like, where's your sister? We're in our 3rd year, so teachers make their comments as concise as possible. It's completely expected for Eleanor, a newcomer, not to understand. After I hit send, she thanks me and leaves it at that. She must be studying on her own. Someone was asking me about the homework. Let's keep going. Okay. We walk towards the school gate, but we unexpectedly bump into a familiar face. Celine! Cassidy? The girl hunched over and gasping for breath in front of me is Cassidy, the slacker who ditched class because she didn't want to attend an 8 a.m. lecture. Real and true. Why? She's cute. Oh, I mean, she's twins with Eleanor. They would look alike. Never sign up for an 8 a.m. classes, chat. I'm not gonna lie, in university, I did sign up. I believe it was a 6:45 a.m. It was a lab. It was either 6:45 a.m. or I left the house at 6:45 and it was a 7 a.m. lab. Because it was like 2 hours and the parking situation at my university was ass. And so being there first meant I had a good parking spot for the rest of the day. Whew. Thank goodness. I heard you recognized my sister. She didn't cause you any trouble, did she? Quite the opposite. She even helped me answer one of our teacher's questions. You, on the other hand, I was so worried when you didn't show up to class. Sister? What sister? Dude, Megan looks ominous here, bro. Keep it down. Well, my twin sister Eleanor attended one of my classes for me this morning. What? Dang, I'm so jealous. It's just a one-time thing. After my sister came home, she told me she met an interesting person. She thinks you're special. Huh? I'm taken aback by her words. I didn't expect Eleanor to describe me that way. My sister has a strong personality. I was worried that she made you feel uncomfortable. I'm so glad you managed to get along. Thank God. Cassidy's being quite dramatic here. Sorry, Celine. I didn't want you to get involved. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Cassidy smiles and nods. Let them worry about their own relationship themselves. We should stay out of it. Have you eaten yet? Are you tired after running all the way here? Let's go grab some food. What? What do you want to eat? Barbecue? No, that's too oily. What about Japanese food? Celine just got back. We can have dinner today. Why aren't you saying anything? You're too close. I need to catch my breath. I try to muffle the chuckle that comes out of my mouth. I really want to join them for dinner, but Iris just offered me the opportunity of a lifetime. I need to prepare for my interview. You two enjoy your meal. I need to finish up something. I'm going home. Megan waves goodbye. I wave back. Bye. See you later. Celine. Cassidy shoots me a pleading glance before I turn around to leave. She looks like she's being kidnapped. I chuckle again and head back home. Cassidy and Megan is cute. A week passes by. Oh wow, that was quick. And Phoenix seems more and more like a fleeting dream. I often wonder if what happened that day was simply part of my imagination. Perhaps it's as Megan said, the car braked in time and I hallucinated due to shock. The matter of finding my soulmate is put on the back burner. I managed to get an internal recommendation, so the majority of my time has been spent on prepping for the interview. I've been busy every day. My interview is at 10 in the morning. Is at 10 this morning. I want to make a good impression on HR. I wake up early and pick out an outfit. I didn't expect Megan to send me a sudden string of messages. It's so early. What could it be? Rest early, heart. Good night. Celine. Are you there? Are you there? It's urgent. Respond ASAP. Megan is an energetic and easily excitable person. She often blows up my phone with dozens of messages at a time. I'm already used to her impatient nature. However, she rarely texts me this early in the morning. Perhaps there's something urgent she needs my help with. I just woke up. What's up? Great, I asked a bunch of friends and none of them are up yet. I'm coming to your place right now. Just you wait. Okay. I can't help but chuckle. The way she's talking sounds like a threat. It doesn't take long before the doorbell rings. Megan is carrying 2 big bags in her hands and a cardboard box in her arms. She looks like she's about to fall over. I quickly reach out and help steady the box in her arms. They're so cute. What's that? As soon as I finish speaking, a faint meow comes from the box. A kitten? As soon as I stepped out this morning, I saw this kitten. Poor thing, there wasn't a mother cat in sight. Is it a stray? I'm not sure. I'm in a bit of a rush today, so just put it in the box for now. There could only be one 4-legged creature in my house. I can't really take it in. You have a pet? No, my mom always says I'm a silly goose who crawls on all 4s. Okay. I let out a laugh. Hey, stop laughing. Can you take care of it? I live alone, but the cost of keeping a cat is quite substantial. Plus, I'm not even sure I can take good care of it. A kitten needs proper love and affection. I hesitate. The frail kitten in the box carefully reaches out its paw, gently placing it on my wrist. Its amber eyes stare at me pleadingly. My heart melts. How am I supposed to refuse when it's looking at me like that? Am I about to become a cat lady? Fine, I'll take care of it. Having all this happen before an interview is crazy. Megan looks at me gratefully. If she wasn't in a rush, she might have started crying. I'm so glad to hear that. I bought some things for the kitten, including deworming medicine and cat food. Use it how you will. By the way, why are you up so early? I have an interview with Yu today. What? Today? I hope this doesn't affect anything. I'm so sorry. Why don't I go with you? Megan, you can't come with me to an interview. It's okay. I'm prepared for it. Plus, don't you have class today? Hurry up and go to school. I really don't want to. Good luck with your interview then. I'm off. She reluctantly waves goodbye, and I don't know if it's because she cares about me or if it's because she doesn't want to go to class. Oh my god, this cat! As someone who's currently jobless, raising a kitten will definitely be a burden on my monthly expenses. However, those adorable eyes have convinced me I'm going to land that interview at Yu and earn enough money to buy cat food. That is an admirable thing to yearn for. Is this the cat lady inside of me finally awakening? The kitten makes a purring sound, clawing at my clothes with its tiny paws. There's some time left before the interview. I closely inspect the tabby cat in front of me. It's incredibly docile, even nuzzling against the palm of my hand, with its tiny pink nose while I pet her. It's not scared of people at all, so perhaps it was abandoned by its previous owners. I shudder at the thought, my affection for the cat growing 10 times stronger. Organize the stuff that Megan bought, placing what the cat needs for its daily life in the corner of my living room. I kneel, wanting to feed it before heading out for my interview. I open my mouth to call it over, but realizing I still don't know its name. Do you have a name? I laugh the second those words leave my mouth. I can't believe I'm waiting for a kitten to answer my question. Looks like prepping for the interview has driven me mad. The cat stares back at me with its round, curious eyes, trying to figure out what the strange 2-legged creature standing in front of it just said. What about Belle? Oh. What, you don't like it? The kitten silently stares at me. I see tears in the corner of its eyes. Why are you crying? I hold its front paws and gently rub its furry head. The kitten returns the favor by nuzzling my palm, letting out a low purr. My heart clenches. Nod your head if you like the name. I'll think of another one if you don't like it, okay? The cat dazedly nods before returning to affectionately nuzzling my hand. So, you're okay with the new name? I'll call you Belle from now on, alright? The kitten rubs against my palm with even more force, leaving fur all over my body, as if it was marking its territory. I'm about to continue playing with the cat when suddenly my phone beeps. Ah, it's my Pookie. Is your interview today? Good luck. Okay, girl, you say thank you. Thanks, Georgia. I'll do my best. Why don't we grab lunch together after everything's done and over with? I'd like to see you as well. It's time for us to riz. I'll eagerly await your good news. Good luck. She's hitting on you. I've only met her once. I can tell she's into you. Meow. Don't spout. Wait, huh? The sudden sound startles me. I look around everywhere, trying to find the source of the voice. But there's no one around me. The voices. There's only Belle, who's currently licking its fur. Am I hearing things? Nani kore? What's going on? Nope. Meow. Oh, what's going on right now? Am I hallucinating because of all the trauma I've experienced? That's a crazy sentence, Celine. The stray cat I took in can speak? To me? No. Anyone would find that weird. I sharply inhale. My voice trembles as I ask, Belle, were you the one speaking just now? Oh, so now you're quiet? Belle, you can talk. I'm giving you back to Megan if you don't speak up. She leaps out of my arms and starts accusing me. Are you abandoning me again? What do you mean again? Is it blaming me for being abandoned by its previous owners? I stroke its head and accept my fate, hugging it in my arms. Relax, I'm going to take good care of you. I won't abandon you. I think she's a little too nonchalant about a cat talking. Now that I think about it, I feel like I'm the one who's been abandoned by fate. I let out a sigh. The fact that Belle can talk makes my heart sink. My mind immediately wanders to the car accident again. The sunlight seeps through the curtains, swirling together with the horrifying white light from that day. My thoughts are a shaky mess. It's proof that the supernatural exists. Phoenix wasn't someone I hallucinated. Then does that mean that what she said about having to find a soulmate is true? Am I going to die if I don't find my soulmate? Celine, it's 9:30. Time slips by while I'm trying to sort out my thoughts. Before I know it, it's almost time for my interview. Since you can talk, then a cat staying home alone should be fine, right? Don't climb on the window, don't go outside, and don't open the door for strangers. I'm heading to my interview. Be careful on the way there, Celine. I just feel like 30 minutes is not enough time. I would leave an hour early and then wait for 30 minutes. Just to make sure I'm on time. Like, I would go an hour early, wait the 30 minutes, and then enter 15 minutes early. Because 15 minutes early is on time. Like, what if there's traffic? Like, 30 minutes is not enough time. Like, I don't know. It doesn't feel like enough time. I slam the door shut. I don't have much time left. I decide to hail a taxi. I arrive at Huanyu with only 10 minutes to spare. As I walk through the building, I analyze the work environment, trying to learn more about the company. The employees walk by me, don't seem to be in any rush. I peer through the glass door. They seem to get along with each other. The work environment seems amazing. My admiration for Huanyu goes up. How was it? I was so nervous. One of the interviewers had a cold expression on her face the entire time. She didn't show any emotion when I introduced myself. Oh no, I didn't prepare to answer any questions. Am I done for? Am I cooked? I ignore the incessant chatter around me and sit down on one of the benches outside the office, silently repeating the words I prepared for the interview in my head. Next is Miss Celine. I'm here. I responded and followed her into the conference room. Surprisingly, the ambiance isn't as tense as I expected. HR gestures for me to sit down and I obey. Hello, my name's Celine. I'm majoring in management at Ocean City University. Thank you for meeting with me here today. After I introduce myself, the interviewer simply smiles and nods. They don't follow up with any questions, instead carefully flipping through my resume. I sense someone's eyes staring at me. I turn my head, making eye contact with the woman sitting in the middle. Hey! She's dressed in a sharp suit. her expression cold and composed. Her unsmiling face radiates an intimidating aura. Our eyes meet briefly before she slightly frowns and looks away. Oh, what'd I do? My heart stops. Did I wear the wrong outfit? Did I show an unfavorable expression on my face? Miss Celine, we've reviewed your resume. We have a few questions we'd like to ask you. It's time. Hotline, thank you for the prime. I sit up straight, carefully observing the interviewer's expression before formulating the words in my head. In the corner of my eye is the woman who had just frowned. My heart skips a beat. I let out a sigh. I don't know what the results will be, but what I do know is that I've tried my best. Miss Celine, we're satisfied with your resume, but...
你认为比起其他应聘者，你有什么优势？
Okay, what advantages do I have above all the other candidates? Well, do the other candidates have Riz like me? I think not. What, Riz? What do you mean? Look at me. I'm the peak embodiment of the Riz. Of course I have Riz. Is this Riz in the room? Yes! Can't believe this. A voice suddenly interrupts the interviewer. I trace the sound back to the woman I just made eye contact with. She looks at me with a calm gaze. I feel as though I'm being judged, as if she's able to see right through me. Luckily for me, this was one of the questions I've prepared for. I respond smoothly with a prepared speech. And so, I might not have the experience that others have, but I believe newer companies like Huan Yu need employees that are new to the industry, eager and ready to learn. Celine, why would you say that? Don't say, I might not have the experience others have. You're showing that the other people are better. What you need to say is that I am a fresh set of eyes. I'm eager, I'm ready to learn. I'm like a sponge ready to absorb all of the information and to take that information and innovate it in a way that's fresh. Never compare yourself to the other candidates. I believe employees like me are better suited to meet the needs of Huan Yu. Am I even pronouncing the name right? You know what? I don't want to know. The woman's expression doesn't change after I finish speaking. She only nods and focuses on reading my resume. I can't tell if she's satisfied with my answer or not. But I assume from her eyebrows furrowing that her first impression of me isn't good. Alright, thank you. We'll notify you within 3 business days of the results. Hold on, you guys, I have candy. I'm gonna eat one. I nod and leave the conference room. Before I exit, I once again feel that piercing gaze staring right at me, like thorns stabbing into my skin. Could she be the CEO that Iris mentioned? I take a deep breath, savoring the air free of the suffocating atmosphere inside the room. I stand outside trying to collect myself. I definitely failed the interview. I can tell from the interviewer's reaction. My heart fills with guilt. I've let down Iris, who went out of her way to get me this interview. Aw, too real. I enter the restroom and almost immediately exit once I notice who's also inside. That's so funny. Standing in front of the sink and retouching her makeup is none other than the stern interviewer I just met a few minutes ago. She glances at me, obviously noticing my presence. It's too late to hide or run away, so I pull myself together and manage a greeting. Hello. She nods. Her intimidating presence reminds me of a strict teacher. I silently begin praying and stand next to the sink beside her. I look into the mirror, my face covered in sweat from how nervous I was. I absent-mindedly hover over the sink, ready to wash my hands. She suddenly lowers her head, as if trying to tell me something. I can't figure out what she's trying to imply. I step in her direction, wanting to ask about it, but she simply sighs. Huh?
别动。
Ow! Hello? What's wrong? She suddenly leans in. Flustered, I'm completely unsure how to address her. She seems to notice my nervousness as I stammer.
叫我奇异就好了。
Hi, Victoria. Okay, Executive Chi. Crap, I suddenly referred to her as executive. I don't even know if that's her position she holds. What if she's not the CEO? She doesn't say anything. Instead, she sighs, as the expression on her face softening. She gently tugs at the hem of my shirt before wiping it with a paper towel. I look at her, confused, before realizing there's a tuft of cat hair stuck to my shirt from when I was playing with Belle this morning. A thought suddenly crosses my mind. She's looked at me with absolutely zero expression on her face the entire time. Wait, she's not a germaphobe, is she? Has the tuft of cat hair left a bad impression? Does she think I'm uncleanly and that my appearance is unkempt? I almost burst into tears on the spot. This is such a disaster. I'm done for. That was an accident. Oh. Okay, chose the wrong option. Didn't save scum, it's fine. Victoria doesn't speak, she continues looking down. She seems to be greatly offended by that tuft of cat hair. I'm really sorry, I'll be more careful next time. Assuming that I'll get another chance to come back here. The cat hair is stuck on my shirt and refuses to leave me no matter how hard Victoria wipes. I'm completely overwhelmed. All I can do is look down at her as she's attentively trying to clean my shirt. Victoria seems to be stuck in a dilemma. Her movements abruptly pause. I notice that she's not touched the cat fur directly with her hands even once. Executive Chi, you don't like cats? She pauses suddenly, realizes that her actions have been somewhat rude and apologizes.
抱歉，我有些看不下去，这才。
No going back, it's fine, I'm romancing Iris. I quickly pick up the hair, my fingers briefly touching hers. They separate in a split second. A thought bubbles up inside of me. Perhaps she's not as cold and stern as I previously assumed. Victoria's the one to break the silence.
感觉怎么样？
Huh? I stared at her, confused before realizing she's asking me about the interview. I think everyone who came to the interview was incredible. They probably know more about the field than I do, and they have plenty of experience.
那你呢？
I'm gonna go with the kinda confident. I'll slowly gain experience working here. That means I'm getting the job. Yeah! Executive Chief, I promise to work hard and slowly gain more experience working here.
公司？
Yes, I strongly believe I passed the interview.
你倒是信心满满。
I shouldn't be too negative and full of self-doubt in front of an interviewer, but I also shouldn't be overly confident. I'm no longer filled with the nervousness. I calmly meet Victoria's gaze, not wanting to miss any expression that might cross her face, even for a second. But nothing comes. Damn. She's as expressionless as always.
回去等通知吧。
Okay, I'm heading out. Goodbye, Executive Chi.
再见。
I feel much more relaxed coming out of the restroom than when the interview had ended. Perhaps the nervousness in my heart has dissipated after seeing Victoria's nice side. I checked the time. I still have a few minutes until lunch. I plan on cooking a simple meal before relaxing for the rest of the day. The walls of my apartment building aren't terribly thin, but even so, I can hear two women bickering from the hallway. One voice is calm while the other is sharp and piercing. Both voices sound vaguely familiar. Are my neighbors arguing with each other? I approach my front door. The voices are getting louder and louder. I finally realize the voices are coming from inside the house. That's like the meme, the call's coming from inside the house. Nyx's door is slightly ajar. It seems as though she was waiting for me. She peeks out from behind her door when she hears the sound of my footsteps. What happened? Nyx looks at me with a puzzled look.
姐姐，你家里有人在吵架？
姐姐，
发生什么了吗？危不危险？你要不要先来我家避一避？
I have no idea. Let me go take a look. Girl, you're not supposed to go towards the voices.
要我陪你一起吗？如果有什么危险的话，
Girl,
我会
you
好
are
保护你。
18. You are a child. I'm worried there might be a thief in my apartment. I don't want Nyx to be in any danger, so I shake my head no, refusing her offer. I tell her to wait outside and call the police if anything happens. I enter my apartment and find my home a complete mess. Yo, she kinda looks like me too. You're so scary, meow. Why are you so mean? Isn't that Belle's voice? I look at the shorter girl, astonished. The words really did come from her mouth. She can speak and transform into a human? What's going on? Nonsense. That was acting the most scandalously. I can't understand you, meow. Can't you speak normally? Suddenly, a sound comes from outside the door. It seems like Nyx bumped into something. What happened? I turned around, noticing a serious expression I've never seen before. It quickly vanishes, and a smile is back on her face in no time.
没什么，看起来不需要我帮忙。我还有点事儿，我就先回去了。
Is she jealous that we have other girls in our apartment? Okay, bye.
拜拜，下次见啦。
Nyx has permanent residence in the chair. Yeah. I return to the living room after saying goodbye to Nyx. Belle is staring viciously at the woman in front of her, struggling to maintain a relaxed composure. As for the other woman, well, she's no stranger either. It's the one who saved me from that car crash, Phoenix. Belle and Phoenix? Upon hearing my voice, Phoenix glances at me. Celine, beware! The creature before thee is a cat demon of 1,000 years. Shun it, for it shall bring thee only calamity. You mean... Belle? Phoenix nods. It's a cat demon. My suspicions from earlier this morning are confirmed. I let out a sigh of relief. What do you mean a sigh of relief? Why are we really... why really a sigh of relief? Phoenix, what are you doing here? Didn't you say you were secluding yourself for cultivation? Seclude? Cultivation? These are terms from hundreds of years ago. I can't believe people are still using them. And why not? My seclusion is to purge distractions, and my cultivation doth aid me in absorbing the essence of the universe. Such pursuits serve only to fortify my path. How doth this concern thee? Okay. So they were the ones arguing. My mind struggles to process all this new information, and their loud voices certainly don't help. Why do I have to stay away from Belle? Why is Phoenix back? Is she done cultivating, or is my life in danger again? However, I won't get an answer if the two of them are still at each other's throats. I must focus on separating them first. Belle, clean up this mess. I need to talk to Phoenix. She looks at me with sad kitten eyes. I almost give in, but when my eyes land on the mess on the floor, my expression hardens. Hurry up. Belle lets out a begrudging meow and reluctantly starts cleaning up the mess on the floor. Phoenix, follow me. Okay. I take Phoenix to my room. It's quieter in here. I might be imagining things, but she seems to have lost weight. Face is thinner. What happened? Why are you suddenly in my apartment? As of this day, my spiritual power is gravely diminished. Were it otherwise, I would have banished that wicked cat demon without fail. She speaks in a calm manner, but I can tell that she has something against Belle. Did something happen between the two of you? 1,000 years ago, she and I served beneath the same master, yet the cat demon was an omen of misfortune. I warned our master against her, yet to my astonishment, she pauses before swallowing her thoughts. Never mind. How came she to find thee? A friend picked her up from the streets. No one wanted to take her in, so I took pity on her and agreed. Phoenix pauses, a complicated expression crossing her face. I have a faint feeling that understanding the relationship between Phoenix and Belle will be important, and I don't drop the subject. I continue questioning her. What happened 1,000 years ago? To my disappointment, Phoenix doesn't tell me everything. She remains her enigmatic self. Thou shalt know when the hour is right. To learn now would only bring thee undue tribulation. Mark my words, the cat demon harbors intentions of her own. Thou hast already granted her the highest mercy by bestowing food and shelter upon her. Go no further. Thank you. I'll be careful, Phoenix. I speak alone with Belle after ending my conversation with Phoenix. What happened between the two of you? She shows up and tells me she wants me out of the apartment. Of course I'm unhappy about it. That old geezer has secret plans inside of her head. Who knows what she's thinking? I sigh. Unsurprisingly, Belle also holds animosity towards Phoenix. Why is your relationship with her so bad? I don't know. It seems as though I won't be able to get any more information out of either of them. I decide to change up my questions. Let's not talk about Phoenix anymore. Tell me about yourself, Belle. Where did you live? I used to be someone's pet. I lived with my owner. But I'm a cat demon. My life is very long, so every 10 years or so, I need to leave and find a new place to settle down. Otherwise, they'll notice I haven't aged. I was once adopted by a wealthy family. I lived in a huge mansion and everything was perfect, meow. It was so wonderful that I forgot I had to leave. They were going to bring me to the vet for a checkup, so I ran away. Can't cat demons disguise themselves as human? You could join society and live independently, you know? Belle looks at me with teary eyes. You want me to work? At a job? She's so real for that, bro. She's so real for that. Like, this is so relatable. Noticing how pitiful Belle looks, my inner cat lover instincts kicks in, and I quickly change the subject. Forget what I said. Belle continues pouring out her soul to me. All I want to do is live a peaceful life with my owner. Then all of a sudden, I hear this voice. That woman shows up, calling me a cat demon and saying I'll cause a disturbance. I haven't even gotten a chance to make a mess in the kitchen. All I did was breathe. This woman will bring nothing but divine retribution. Should divine retribution befall thee, then thou shalt suffer the judgment thou art due. Celine, protect me! You two, stop it. Belle will continue staying in my apartment. Phoenix, where do you plan on living? I must trespass upon thy comfortable dwelling and rest here for a time. I must shield thee from impending doom and lift the curse that hath befallen thee. I nod. Having Phoenix here is strangely reassuring. She exudes a powerful aura, one that makes people inclined to listen to her. Okay, are they gonna pay rent? Because 3 mouths is a lot to feed. Perhaps this is the purpose of a guardian angel, to allow the lost souls to feel at ease. Talking with her has helped me calm down. I no longer feel as frantic. Now that I think about it, I haven't properly thanked her for saving me. I open my mouth when Belle interrupts, shouting, "I disagree!" Overruled. Meow. I think this is where the beta ended, or not the beta, the demo ended. So actually, this is all new here. I think that is right. Is that where the demo ended? All right, now we're finally in territory I've yet to see. Celine, why do you always stay indoors? You need to go outside. Otherwise, you'll never find your perfect girl. Your neighbor Nixie is a perfect candidate. How about you get to know her some more? How many bobas did she bribe you with? She didn't bribe me. I just care about you. Oh yeah, Phoenix said that you can only have one soulmate. Make sure to concentrate on one person, Celine. At the end of the day, you can only pick one person, even if you have feelings for multiple. I suddenly acknowledge Belle's words. I don't want a love that's like fast food. I want someone who understands me. Someone I can trust. I want someone who sees me as special, irreplaceable, unique, and I'll treat her the same way. I got it. Thanks, Belle. You're welcome. I hope you bring your girlfriend home soon. Complete your first chapter. Skip this month. September. Outside. Messages. Can I send her a text? Affection. I have 12% with Iris. 9 with Eleanor. 6% with Victoria. And 6% with Nyx. Hidden? Okay. How do I... Okay, how do I exit? How do I exit this phone? Bro, how do I exit from the phone? Oh, okay. I don't want it outside. Oh my god. Okay, well, I know what I'm doing. I think we all know what I'm doing. But before we all know what I'm doing, it's time to give away another code. Gamers, it's code time. 1 second. Exclamation point Yuri. It got reset now. All right. Exclamation point Yuri. If you want a chance to win a game code, I'll do 2 right now and then we'll do 1 at the end of today's stream. Exclamation point Yuri for your chance to win a copy of Love Curse so you can try it out for yourselves. Bum, 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 bum. Exclamation point Yuri. Exclamation point. Oh my god, Hunter, I just noticed that you had 69 gifted subs. That's so funny. Oh, not the ad break. Oh, that's awkward. I didn't even get the option to skip it. Damn. Anyways, make sure to hit that sub button so you know if you win. Exclamation point Yuri for your chance. Yeah, make sure you're following. Is right. Sorry, YouTube.
You are not baby girl.
PETA, thank you for the 5. Thank you. If you got to get a sub, please make sure to say thank you to your sub. Daddy, appreciate the everything experience and the emotes. Thank you. Sorry, YouTube, you guys unfortunately cannot join in on the giveaway unless you come over to the Twitch side and you enter in through there. But unfortunately, I just don't know how to do a combined giveaway. But yeah. Make sure you're following. If you win and you're not following, that's real awkward. And then you won't win. So that'll be awkward. But yeah, exclamation point Yuri for your chance to enter. But kind of funny. It's happened before. Exclamation point Yuri for your chance to win a copy of Love Curse. Are you guys enjoying the first day of Yuri-MAS? You guys like it? Like playing a visual novel, a Yuri one specifically? It's so nice. I love visual novels. Truly my favorite type of gameplay, reading a book with pictures. Ideal for me. I don't need gameplay. I need story. guys like my Christmas hat? I think it fits me really well, actually. Like, it matches the red in my ribbon, like, on my jacket. Oh my god, speaking of a jacket, I bought a jacket today, and it was too big, so we're gonna give it to, like, one of my cousins, because it'll fit them. And then I went online to go look to buy one in, like, a smaller size, and it was sold out. So now I have no jacket. It was nice. It was like a red coat. And now I'm sad. So I had to settle on a different color that's not like a nice red because I wanted like a nice red. And I'm upset now. You plan to? I always go outside. I was outside today. Guys, exclamation point Yuri. Our ad's over. I feel bad if I do this, if I pick the winner during ads. Did I get hot pot? Nor. I got matcha though with my mom. Exclamation point Yuri for your chance to win a copy of Love Curse on Steam. Exclamation point Yuri. Thank you again to the dev team for giving me codes to give out to you guys. Are ads over? I don't know. I don't see ads. Ads are over? Okay, poggers. Okay, you guys have 15 seconds. Exclamation point Yuri if you want a chance to win, okay? 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Skybound! Congratulations, you are the next winner. Skybound, are you here? So this is what they call an unskippable ad. Sorry, YouTube. Congratulations, you won. Please make sure your whispers are open. How do I respond? You say yay. Oh, yay, yeah. Make sure your whispers are open so that Ahmad can DM you your code. But yeah, congratulations. So you just enter the code on Steam and like the redeem game key. But congratulations, you are our third winner of a Love Curse code. Wow, wow, poggers, wow. And if your whispers are not open, you can message the mod first and they will get you your code. Wow, we'll do one more. Congratulations, Skybound. Make sure to send Tarn a message, okay? So that you can get your code. If you do not redeem your code by the end of today's stream, then we will pick a new winner. Go enjoy the Yuris. Alright. Let's pick one more winner. Alright, guys. Exclamation point Yuri. Exclamation point Yuri for your chance. We still have 2 codes left. Enjoy those Yuris, man. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Dun, 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 dun. Exclamation point Yuri. Where you can get some Yuri. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I want a mod to win. I hope a mod wins. I love it when mods win stuff. It makes me giggle. Yes, Daniel, you did win before and you got the Kazuha body pillow. Sorry, YouTube toxins. I promise I am looking at you guys as well. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stupid arrest. Stupid arrest. Ayo, stupid arrest. You here? Hello? Da-na-na-na-da-na. Reroll it again? Do you not want it? Wait, are you being for realsy? You don't want it? We could do a reroll. Not really? Okay. We will do a reroll. You guys have another chance. Alright, perfect. 10. You joined for the reroll. That's crazy, bro. Alright, we'll reroll a winner. Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ba-bum. Number 1 Ching Chue fan. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Whoa. Number 1 Ching Chue fan sweeping in with the win. You know, it is, I feel like it feels very fitting for number 1 Ching Chue fan to win on a reroll when her entire skill set involves using skill points to reroll. Like, it truly feels cinema. Truly cinema. Alright, nice. Those are our 2 winners for now. There's still 1 more code left, and we'll do it at the end of today's stream. But, hell yeah, congratulations to the winners. Alright, unknown. Well, that's terrifying. Well, we're gonna go to Iris. Because why would I waste my time with literally anyone else that's not Iris? Choose Iris as your date? Yeah. Oh my god, this is like all new game territory. I've literally seen none of this, you guys. Sunlight pours out onto the afternoon street. Soft golden rays filter through the leaves and dance across the asphalt. I still feel drowsy with the gentle sunlight illuminating my cheeks. I close my eyes in a futile attempt to return to a land of pleasant dreams. I'm so sleepy that that nap didn't help at all. I'll go buy a cup of coffee instead. My school's in an excellent location. There's all kinds of shops and stores nearby. Everyone often hangs out in the area after classes are over. It's that cafe. I could order myself a nice drink and relax. Maybe I'll even work on some of my papers. I cross the street and walk towards the cafe. Oh my god, I can't wait to see my Pookie. Oh my god, this cafe is so cute. Oh my god, it's so cute. The bell hanging on the door rings as I push it open. A clear, melodious sound fills my ears. The sweet aroma of coffee slithers into my nostrils. The anxiety that had been building up the past few days finally began to ease. I decide to spend my time here. I walk towards the counter to place my order.
您好，请问需要些什么？
Huh? This voice. I look up from the drinks menu, and my gaze meets a pair of clear, sharp eyes. There's a flicker of surprise in her eyes, but she quickly recovers, her hesitation giving way to a gentle gaze. Is this PC or mobile game? It's a PC game. Oh my gosh. I couldn't contain the shock written all over my face. I had to say something. 姐姐。
很巧呢，看来我们很有缘分。
I would fold so fast. What are you doing here?
店长是我的朋友，这边忙的时候，我偶尔会过来帮忙。
Oh my god, humble queen.
想喝点什么？黑咖还是奶咖？
I thought she was gonna say something like coffee, sweet, or me. She's so pretty. She does kind of look like Robin. Maybe I do have a type. What would you recommend? It's my first time visiting this place.
我记得你比较喜欢甜口，可以试试玛奇朵或者燕麦拿铁。
I love oat lattes.
不过，这里的卡布奇诺味道也很不错，而且
I feel like when she talks, I have like, oh my god, I feel like I have like ASMR in my ears. Iris leans over and whispers, ensuring that only I would hear her.
卡布奇诺很拿手，保证学妹会喜欢。怎么样？卡布奇诺很拿手，保证学妹会喜欢。怎么样？
When she calls it shumea? Well, I have no other options than to order a cup, do I? One cappuccino, please.
很荣幸为您服务，请先入座吧。稍后我会亲自为您端过去。
Thanks. I take a seat near the window facing the street. The cafe's interior design is simple but elegant. I quite enjoy it. Even an unremarkable corner of the cafe was decorated with various ornaments. It's cute. It's a cute and charming place. The music being played is also relaxing, like wind breezing past a pool of water. I can see the ripples colliding with one another, almost as if they're dancing in the middle of a pond. I find myself fully immersed, savoring the smell of coffee, the music cruising through my ears. I didn't even notice that Iris was holding in a tiny smile. I didn't even notice that Iris was holding in a tiny smile, walking in my direction. That's a weird sentence.
小姐，
Oh, it's so
您的咖啡。
cute. This is so cute. Bro, she's so cute. I found something on the tray that I hadn't ordered. A delicious looking brownie. This...
Shh. 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 没想到能遇到你，所以就当是我送你的小礼物吧。
Thanks. What the hell noise? I thought we were eating a brownie. Why does it look like we were crunching something? Surprise is written on my face. I happily grab a spoon and scoop part of the brownie into my mouth. The nuts scattered across the top. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, this is Yuri-Mas. I'm sorry, this is Yuri-Mas. Scattered across the top layer of the brownie mix amazingly with the lava chocolate inside the brownie. I can feel the sweet flavors exploding in my mouth. The texture of the crushed hazelnuts also help counteract the sugary taste of the chocolate. Guys, what if I'm allergic to hazelnut? What if she just killed me? My eyes light up. Mmm, delicious. Iris, still beaming, looks down and straightens out her uniform. At that moment, I notice the beads of sweat dripping down her forehead and her cheeks. Oh, is she okay? She's wearing a pair of formal-looking wedged heels. She doesn't seem tired, but they must at least be a little bit uncomfortable. I'm gonna hand her a napkin. Okay, perfect. Whew. Okay. Okay. I see you and I hear you. I see you and I hear you. Iris seems the type who would have read your medical allergies. I mean, I'd be kind of into that though. Do you hear her? I'm listening. My ears are wide open. I grab a napkin from the box on the table and hand it to Iris. She stands there, a little taken aback, but eventually takes the napkin from my hand and wipes the sweat off her face. The coffee tastes great. Thank you, Miss Barista.
猜到你会喜欢，我特地用了龟下磨的，这种口感偏香甜的咖啡豆，能减少涩口的感觉。
Oh my god, a woman who knows her
味道果然很不
coffee.
错吧？
even knows her coffee. That explains why it tastes different from the cappuccinos I've had before. I'm a huge fan.
你喜欢的话，就慢慢享用吧。
No, don't leave me. Iris leaves my table with the now empty tray in her hand. The cafe music is mellow. I softly stir my drink with a small spoon, disturbing the still surface of the coffee. I finally get a moment of tranquility amidst all the complicated emotions I've been experiencing recently. I even got a little surprise. Time flies by. The pedestrians outside the window, the sun, the traffic lights, they're all just blurs in the background. The world breezes past me, but my attention is only drawn to Iris. I can't even hear the ice cubes clinking around in her shaker. In this moment, I finally understand what it feels like to be moving at a different pace from the rest of the world. She fits in here so well. I feel like I'm seeing the real her. I don't see her flashing her signature smile, and she's not carefully adjusting her tone of voice all the time. She's completely immersed in her own world, a world full of grinding coffee beans, adjusting the record player, and swaying in conjunction with the gentle music. Iris's mood is infectious. I pull out my laptop and quickly grind out my work. One of my tasks is a dull and boring essay. Maybe I'm just in a good mood, but I find myself surprisingly not hating the thought of proofreading my own work. I quickly come face to face with the bottom of my cup. I reluctantly drink the last few drops of coffee mixed in with the now melted ice before collecting my things and getting ready to head back to campus. Okay. I feel like we shouldn't disturb her while she's working, but I want to say goodbye in person. But I don't want to disturb her while she's working, because like she's working. Okay, I'm gonna pick this one, but on the record, I'm gonna press this one, but like on the record, I think this is the right answer. I walk towards Iris. Oh god, did I pick the wrong option? She's currently cleaning up some spilled coffee grounds, her sleeves rolled up, and I see her long, elegant arms. I'm gonna go back. Bridget, I'm heading back to campus.
快到上课的时间了吗？
Anyways, we're gonna text her goodbye. Only one? Hold on. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Maybe the other two had to and you just had to commit more?
6点半。虽然很想同意，我忙完店里的工作后，还有些事情要处理。今天可能没有时间了。
No worries on the day then.
好呀，回去的路上注意安全。再见。
Anyway, that was not enough. I think this is the one. Iris is probably busy. I pull out my phone and send her a text instead. I'm heading back to campus. Good luck at work. Iris glances down, perhaps feeling her phone vibrate in her pocket. Seconds later, she beckons me over. Oh yeah, this is the better one. Cryo, thank you so much for the tier 1. It's your birthday. Happy birthday. So many birthdays today. What happened 9 months ago? Oh, Valentine's Day. Sorry. Also, that's not true. Okay, white day. Anyway, she's beckoning me closer, you guys.
要走了吗？
Yeah, I had a really wonderful time here. Hey, if you're free after work, why don't we go grab dessert? It'll be my treat.
虽然很想同意，
Oh,
但恐怕要让学妹失望了。
why'd you beckon me closer to reject me?
我忙完店里的工作后，还有些事情要处理，今天可能没有时间了。
You're fine, you're really pretty. No worries, another day then?
好呀，
I'm heading out now. Bye.
回去的路上注意安全。再见。
Anyway, I'm gonna text Iris. How has work been? You're so considerate. Great. I love the work. I'm gonna say you're so considerate. It's great. I love the work. Or you're so considerate. I feel like if I talk about myself, she'll enjoy that more. I see. That's good. I knew you could do it. We shouldn't focus on just me. Oh. How have you been? I've been good. Okay, I might go back and just see what the other option is. Really? That's awesome. Let me treat you to dinner sometime when you're free. Dude, Selena's so forward with Iris. Yeah, of course. Hold on, let me just... Really? It's because I recommended you. Okay, it's like, okay, same options. I can't go outside again for the month. Can I text my mom? No? Okay. Next month. Greetings, Celine. How doth thou fare? A familiar voice pops up behind me. I turn around and see Phoenix's tall figure standing before me. She's holding a white porcelain teacup in her hand. The exquisite quality of the smooth and silky porcelain stands out, even in the dim light of the balcony. Taking a closer look, I notice intricate patterns on the teacup. Sharp lines and soft shadows weave together a stunning miniature landscape painting. Masaki, thank you for the prime. I absolutely, certainly do not own a cup like this. My mom and I would have turned it into a family heirloom if I did. Did you buy this? I ask, curious. Nay, 'tis simply one I have grown accustomed to using. I brought it along, and I shall be living here henceforth. I nod after hearing her answer, but I'm still unable to contain the question looming in my heart. I've been wondering, what should I do? She pauses, taken aback. I see, thou art troubled by thy fate. Thy past life was smooth, uneventful, yet now, facing uncertain doom, thou findest thyself lost. Fret not, we shall perish and free thee of the most dreadful curse. Remain calm, Celine. No matter what may come, I swear upon my own existence to protect thee. Phoenix, would that be too much pressure on you? My words surprise her. 'Tis my duty as thy guardian angel. I'm touched by the determination behind her words. I can't find the words to properly express my gratitude towards her. Phoenix silently looks at me. Her aura under the night sky is serene and steadfast. A cool breeze brushes past me. All my worries recede like the tide, at least for now. I recalled the discussion I had with Phoenix and Belle 30 minutes ago. I think that neighbor's pretty cool. Maybe she'll be our little Celine soulmate. I know exactly who she's talking about. I paused for a moment, unsure how to respond. Nixie and I have been friends for a long time. I can't start thinking about her that way just because of a curse. Ooh. Nixie does live in the chair. Weren't you listening to Phoenix? We'll break the curse as long as her fate and heart aligned with yours. Plus, she'll get a girlfriend who loves her. Isn't that a win-win situation? But she might not have feelings for me. She buys you boba every single day. I think you two are a perfect match. You can get a job if you want boba that badly. You'll help contribute to the household expenses. If I may interject, that mentoring companion of thine, though from beyond the school, is the most excellent choice. Mentoring? Classmate? What on earth is this? I grumble internally. Oh dear, what kind of absurd matchmaking is this? Celine barely even knows her. Thy suggestion is more absurd still. One mere cup of milk tea sways thy judgment? Oh, whoops. It was 3. Okay. I quickly change the subject before they can start bickering again. In any case, our top priority is finding my soulmate as soon as possible. Indeed. So, what should I do? A compass? Phoenix opens her palm where an old antique compass rests. Its color has faded over time, marking its age. The needle at the center of the compass points towards an unknown direction. I examine its mysterious nature carefully, yet I cannot understand what it means. Belle curiously leans in to take a look at it as well. After a moment, she takes a step back, frustrated. It seems she has no idea what it means. This compass was bestowed upon me and my own master. This compass was bestowed upon me by mine own master. It aligns itself of its own accord, governed only by the tides of thy destiny. Master? The head of the Yan family, the continuation of the Yan bloodline, hath rested slowly upon her shoulders. I like how we're continuing a bloodline, but like, all of our soulmates are girls. And like, as a STEM major, I fear the bloodline ends there. Life finds a way. You're so true. So true. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You're so right. We did come back from the dead, basically. So I'm sure we can make a baby. You're not trying hard enough. Yuri magic. She cannot reveal herself, yet her heart doth weigh heavy with concern for thee. She entrusted me with this compass so that I may aid thee in thy journey. Really? It's such a shame I left my old town at such a young age. I know nothing about my family. I can't believe there's still a Yan family head. I thought those roles only existed in fantasy novels. Now that I think about it, I really don't know much about my family. My parents rarely mention them to me either. Phoenix gestures for me to take the compass. I reluctantly hold it in my palm and flick the needle. But instead of snapping back in its original position, it begins to spin uncontrollably. Why is the needle doing this? Isn't it supposed to align with my astrological chart? It reflects thy current predicament. Are you saying the needle represents my unfortunate fate, like a candle on the verge of being extinguished by the wind? Phoenix's expression is complex. She doesn't respond, but I know the answer. For the first time in my life, I feel the looming sensation of death. The possibility of death is like a python wrapping itself around my neck. A feeling of suffocation rises within me, unlike anything I've ever felt before. Shalt thou cross path with thy soulmate, the compass shall respond. Good or evil, it shall reveal all. Phoenix calmly explains the cruel reality I'm facing. In order to survive, I must improve my relationships with others. I'll have to rely on their feelings to continue living. But what is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Is it really fated destiny if I approach someone with the intention of falling in love with them? This approach conflicts with my belief of what love is. I can't do it. Is there another option? I'm scared. I already prepared myself mentally, but I still can't help but feeling scared. Fear is natural. I'm scared that one day I'll just drop dead, but I'm also scared of becoming someone who becomes blinded by their need to survive. Panic and fear overtake me like a tsunami, and I'm drowning in these waves of emotions. Under the night sky, Ocean City remains lively. The lights are bright and crowds are moving endlessly. In the narrow alleyways, bustling food stalls, and thriving commercial streets, groups of people chat and stroll in every direction. Everyone's enjoying this ordinary day. But all of this seems so far away from me. My life is like an hourglass, counting down every grain of sand. It was all so ordinary back then. I didn't expect to be feeling like this. I am immersed in my own sadness, unable to escape from the misery that's consuming me. Phoenix can sense my inner turmoil. She silently stands to the side, waiting, only letting out a sigh once the tea runs cool. How fares thy heart? If I meet my soulmate, then great. If I don't, I'm not gonna go against my morals just to survive. I guess this is my way of coping with everything. Phoenix smiles gently, and with the flick of her fingers, the cold tea becomes piping hot again. Why? Thou hast not changed, that alone eases my own heart. Aw. I haven't changed? Humans are fickle, yet thou alone dost remain steadfast, even in such conflict. I'm struggling to wrap my head around her sentence, but I can tell she's trying to encourage me. I don't want Phoenix to worry, so I force myself to smile. The phone in my pocket rings. I pull out my phone, and it's a text from an unknown number. The sender is Huanyu Technology! Miss Celine, we are pleased to inform you that you've been accepted as a product development intern. Please report to Huanyu Resources Department next Monday at 9 a.m. with the relevant documents to begin onboarding. The message makes my mood a lot better. At least that's one less problem I have to deal with. Huanyu accepted me. I texted my parents, Megan, letting them all know the good news. My feelings lift after they congratulate me. I shouldn't fall into despair worrying about the future holds. I need to live in the present. I quickly compose myself and remember someone I must thank. I passed the interview. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'd like to thank you properly sometime. Congratulations, you did this all by yourself. I didn't help much. Good luck at work. She doesn't respond to the part where I mentioned wanting to properly thank her. I know she's busy, but I'm still a bit disappointed. Phoenix suddenly speaks. A career... Wait, yeah, why didn't she say, like, yeah, we should meet up? Why didn't she respond to that? I think she's supposed to love me. We're supposed to be in love. Like, girly pop, what are we doing here? You're like, hello? A career is challenging, and the tides are ever changing. Hold on to thy heart and let not the world's currents sweeps thee astray. Bro, the way she talks gives me a headache. Phoenix smiles one last time before returning to her room. I just finished cleaning up the guest room and changing the sheets. Belle has settled into the storage room next to the guest room. I'd put her there to avoid yet another argument between her and Phoenix. I need to get my rest. I did clean up the storage room, but there's still a couple of items that I hadn't moved out. For the past few days, I've heard Belle rummaging through the stuff in there. After Phoenix returns to her room, Belle restlessly pops out and knocks over the porcelain cup Phoenix had left behind, inspecting it like a thief. She uses something this incredible to drink tea? I've never seen a cup like this before. What? I walk over, fixing the cup. I notice the 4 words engraved at the bottom, and city private seal. That must be some city from thousands of years ago. The corners of my mouth twitch. No wonder the cup looks so old. It's an ancient relic. I carefully place it down, terrified of breaking it. The next day was Saturday. Megan was over the moon once I told her about getting accepted into Huanyu, and gleefully encouraged me to go out and celebrate. I've been miserable because of my soulmate problems, but it's nice to forget about those worries and enjoy a night with my friends. I immediately begin discussing the details with Megan. Let's get that beat. Oh my god, I want Korean barbecue. It's been so long. Sure, I've been craving their drinks. I don't drink. Why don't we invite Cassidy? She's been in a bad mood recently, so maybe she'll cheer up if we invite her. The more the merrier. She just wants to invite Cassidy. Might not enjoy events with so many people, but I should still ask. I open Instagram and send her a message. How are you? No problem, don't worry. Hey, are you free today? Wanna grab dinner with me and Megan? Sorry, I'm busy. Oh, I have a question, Celine. Remember my sister? She saw the message you just sent and was quite interested in this dinner. That's wild. Why is she inviting herself? Bruh. That's crazy. She just invited herself. That's like, you know what? I respect the hustle. Your sister, Eleanor? Can she tag along? It's fine if you say no. Of course, the more the merrier. I texted her yesterday saying I'd like to thank her, but she didn't respond to that part of my message. Maybe it's that was her way of indirectly rejecting me. But it doesn't hurt to try. Oh my god, not Celine inviting all the girls that are thirsty for her to the same barbecue. Celine. Girl. She's showing everyone the chair. My friends and I are going out for barbecue to celebrate me getting the internship. Are you free tonight? I wouldn't have gotten the interview without your help. I hope you can come. I hold my phone above my head, waiting for a response, but none arrives. Disappointment crawls into my heart. To be fair, this was a last-minute invitation, and I've already prepped myself for her to say no. Plus, all of the attendees are my friends. She wouldn't know anyone apart from Megan. It's completely understandable that she doesn't want to come. So I sent 2 more texts in succession. There'll be people you don't know, so it's totally fine if you don't want to come. We can meet up some other day. Sorry, I didn't think this through. Bro, Celine is so down bad for Iris. Like, dude, she's so down bad for Iris. Look at this. Literally, I'm sorry. Look at this. The essaying. She's overthinking. I don't blame her at all. Yeah, she has to go find the car again and be like, I don't want to live in this world right now. Damn. She finally responds around noon. Oh, how long is that? No, you're good. I'm delighted that you invited me to celebrate with your friends. This sounds like the beginning of a rejection. I'm sorry, I just saw your text. I've been busy the entire day. My shift ends at 5. Will I make it there if I get there at 6? Redemption arc. We're so back. We're so back. We're so in. We're so in. We're so in, boys. We're so in. She put hearts. Yes, of course. I was worried I came off as rude. I'll wait for you. Be there, be square. Celine. Celine. Oh, Celine. Oh my god. She's so charming in her own way. I didn't expect her to accept my invitation. Megan's surprised when I tell her. She informs me that she is typically busy with her classes and rarely attends social gatherings. I'm quite flattered by the fact that she agreed. I cook up a few dishes and leave them in the fridge. I tell Belle to heat them up for dinner. I make a mental note to bring back some delicious food for her in Phoenix as a late-night treat. Belle immediately protests. She's begging to tag along. I don't want. You're so cruel. Celine, you're so cruel, Celine. You forced me to live with this woman, and then you have me heat up food for her? Am I just a servant? Tears and snot stream down her face. I've gotten used to her dramatics, but this still gives me a headache. I have no choice. A little white lie never hurt anyone. Look, Phoenix. Look, Phoenix has no idea how to use anything in my kitchen. How could I leave her alone in my apartment? Why don't you step into my shoes for tonight and help me look after this place, okay? step into your shoes as the head of the family? Belle immediately stops crying, her eyes widen in surprise. She's enticed. I'll be the head of the Ocean City family branch. Acting head. Having spent a few days with her, I knew she could talk nonsense just like Megan. Even more than Megan, actually. Good thing I'm experienced. I've coaxed Belle using the title of acting head Ocean City branch. She now stands with authority in her hands, buzzing around to draw blueprints and developing the branch. I give Belle a couple of reminders, mostly about not arguing with Phoenix and jumping around on the furniture, cleaning up her cat fur, and getting dressed before leaving the bathroom after taking a shower. Before I can finish my speech, I hear a faint movement at my door. Then the doorbell rings. Well, I think that's Nixie. Is it Megan? She's so early. I open the door. The person standing in front of me is holding a few cups of bubble tea, smiling brightly. Bro, this bubble tea place probably loves her.
姐姐下午好。
Wait, did we invite Nix to our dinner? I was about to remind Belle to invite Nixie for dinner. I didn't expect her to beat me to it. Oh! Oh! Damn. Damn. So she was gonna be like, yo, Belle, make sure you also feed Nix while I'm out with my friends, because Iris is gonna be there and I want to have my full attention on Iris. Like, if we think about it, the only girl that Celine genuinely wanted at her dinner was Iris. Because Eleanor invited her, and Megan. Well, Megan helped plan it, yeah. But, like, Eleanor invited herself. Like, she wanted Cassidy there as, like, well, Megan said Cassidy, actually. And then, now with, oh my god, this is so awkward for Nix. She smiles and looks a bit embarrassed when she meets my eyes.
我刚刚从外面回来，好像听到你说要去吃烤肉。
How did she hear this? Psycho Physician, thank you for the tier 1. How did she hear this? How does she know this? I wasn't planning on hiding it from her and reply without a second thought. Yeah, I passed my interview and got an internship. I was planning on celebrating. My words seem to have the opposite intended effect on Nix. She pouts, as if she's hurt. I fear Celine is a little stupid. I fear she may be a dumbass, an endearing dumbass, but she genuinely like am I being biased towards Iris? But like, it genuinely feels like the only person Celine likes is Iris. Like, I might be, guys, do I have my Iris filters on? Because I like Iris a lot. But like, I like Nix and I see it. Is she still like this even if you choose someone else to spend the day with? No, she definitely likes Iris. Celine herself is biased. The game probably changed if you hadn't thrown her route from the start. I didn't throw her route. She locks arms with me, swinging back and forth. I completely forget that I wanted to follow up with a, would you like to join us?
我可是真心为姐姐感到开心的。本来你面试我帮不上忙，就够伤心了。庆祝都不带我的话，我就要更伤心了。
I wouldn't know how to respond to this. If like not the guilt, like how do you like social cues, bro?
我不想离姐姐的生活那么远，让我和你一起去嘛。
But Iris is gonna be there. Listen, Nyx, you can come, but you cannot get in between me and Iris. I was planning on inviting her anyway, but since she's already here, I might as well pop the question now. Girl, you did not have a single thought in your mind to invite Nyx. Of course, don't be sad. Don't be sad. Let's go together. I was planning on inviting you anyway. It's just didn't text you because we live next to each other. Celine, you filthy liar. Guys, it was the correct option. Her sulky mood reminds me of a little girl from my past. A smile makes its way onto my face, feeling as though I'd returned to the days where she'd skip behind me hollering "Jia" with innocent glee mention. I step forward and gently hold her hand resting on my arm, just like I used to when we were younger. I softly trace my fingers on her palm, drawing a heart. She stares at me blankly, not understanding before her eyes widen in surprise. Her palm curls as if protecting the hastily drawn heart, and then smiles. Bro, Celine has Riz. I should also mention that I invited my classmates before you because I didn't know you were coming. You don't know any of them, so we could do something by ourselves some other day.
好诱人的条件呀！姐姐不会再引诱我拒绝今天的晚饭吧？
I mean, like, my Pookie is coming, so like I think it's just really awkward for you to be sitting in the chair there. I didn't expect Nixie to think that. I hurry to explain myself when she suddenly lowers her head and nuzzles against my shoulder. She was just teasing me.
我就不能都要吗？
What?
就这么说定了，小孩子才做选择。这一次让我和姐姐的朋友们一起，下一次姐姐可要单独和我庆祝了。
I really don't know what to do with you. Fine, it's a deal.
这才对嘛，姐姐。那我就先回去准备一下啦。
You're ready for what?
和姐姐出门可不能这么潦草，当然要精心准备。出门前10分钟通知我哦。
She returns to her own apartment after saying that. I let out a helpless sigh and shut my door. When I turn around, I meet Belle's mischievous eyes. You. Before I can finish my sentence, Belle shuffles over, giggling. She grabs the milk tea Nyx had left hanging on my doorknob and expertly stabs a straw in. She drinks. Fish have legs, thank you for the sub. You're way too good at this, aren't you? It's all thanks to the generosity of Celine's girlfriend. That's not my girlfriend. Excuse me, Iris's. Don't call her that. Belle hums some random tune as she takes 3 cups of milk tea back to her nest. I shout from behind her. You can have mine, but save a cup for Phoenix. She wants less sugar. I swear I hear Belle mutter, old woman drinking 30%, no taste, before she... What's wrong with 30%? What's wrong with 30% sweetness? That's the perfect amount. 100%'s too sweet. You do 25? Well, usually it's like on a scale, you know? I usually pick the lowest scale. Time flies by. Before long, it's time for dinner. I fix my eyebrows and call Nyx, telling her we're about to head out. I run into Megan after coming downstairs. Damn, we didn't even wait for Nyx outside like her door. Hey, here, I got you something to celebrate your new internship. Aw, bestie. She handed me a beautifully wrapped box, a smug smile on her face. I bought it 2 weeks ago. I even calculated shipping times to make sure it'd arrive on time. Aww. You had that much faith in me? What if I failed? Then it'd be a gift congratulating you on taking a step towards a different future. Aww. I let out a psst and tuck the box into my bag. When I look up, I accidentally meet Nyx's gaze. She loops her arm around mine, swinging it playfully.
我好饿呀，姐姐，什么时候才能到呀？
Okay, the whining is cute though. I check the time, trying to comfort myself and ease her impatience. Soon, it's not far. Haste makes waste. I spot Eleanor from a distance, waiting in front of the barbecue restaurant with one hand casually tucked into her pocket. Her striking appearance has caught the attention of various passerby. But she seems used to it. She remains composed. Eleanor only makes her way through the crowd once she sees me. She grins.
恭喜你入职，严同学。喏，这是为你准备的礼物。祝愿你未来在
Wait,
职
why are
场
they
上
giving me gifts?
发光发热。
When I got a job, people didn't give me gifts? Is this a thing? She and I frequently text nowadays. We've started getting to know each other. Fiery? Are you giving me a stove?
可以是，我改天送你吧。
Megan curiously studies Eleanor's face, which looks just like Cassidy's. You're Cassidy's older sister, right? Hi, nice to meet you. I'm a friend of hers.
啊，你是李秀珠吗？
Oh?
小刘和我提起过你呢。
Really? What did she say?
保密。
Grr. I'm gonna interrogate her later. I'm also curious, but we should head inside. Nixie's hungry. The person sitting next to me shrinks behind my back, gently squeezing my hand. With that, we enter the restaurant, chatting and Where's Iris? I give my name at the reservation desk. To my surprise, the server tells me someone's already waiting inside. Oh my god, a woman who takes charge. I turn around and spot an elegant figure sitting at a table. Who else could it be but her? Her gaze immediately lands on me, and once she spots the four of us walking in, she then scans over the rest of the group and nods, greeting us. Guys, I want Korean barbecue now. It's supposed to snow tomorrow though, so I can't leave my house. Because I refuse to drive in the snow. But now I want Korean barbecue. Shit.
你来了，今天太热了，我就先入座等待了。
Oh my god, you're so valid, queen. You know, I think it's really hot in here now because of you. Guys, am I too biased?
不介意吧，学妹？
I like how she calls us Yume. Of course not. I'm so glad you're here.
当然啦，毕竟你说很想我来，所以一下班就出发了。
How do you think the others feel? Because Eleanor had to invite herself, and so did Nixie. Like, how do the others feel? Like, they're both in the chair, and they're finding out that we were, like, actively being like, hey, do you want to come to Iris? She teases before beckoning a server to bring us more utensils. I pull out the chair opposite opposite Iris, but before I can sit down, Eleanor and Nyx claim the seats beside me. One on the left and one on the right. Since no one really knows each other, our food isn't here, we fall into a period of awkward silence. I'm the host, so I figure I should start the conversation. Okay, what would be the best option? I passed my interview. Thank everyone for coming. I think just thanking everyone would be kind of boring. I'm gonna say I passed my interview. I didn't expect so many people to be here today. I'm feeling a bit embarrassed. I was over the moon when I passed my interview at Hwanyu. Seeing everyone here makes me even happier.
恭喜你了，学妹。
Thanks. I wouldn't have even gotten the interview without you. I'm truly grateful.
机会固然重要，你的实力才是决定性因素。
Aww. I didn't expect the atmosphere to lighten up so quickly after I finished my mini speech. Everyone's chatting with each other. Oh my god, they're all spoiling her. This is cute. god, I want Korean barbecue. Guys, I want barbecue. Dude, Megan's secretly texting Cassidy right now. The delicious aroma from the sizzling meat fills the air and slithers into my nose. I'm practically drooling as I watch the thick slices of pork. Oh, I don't eat pork. I'm gonna pretend this is beef. The thick slices of beef turn into golden brown and the oil on the meat glistens. The meat looks ready. I reach out with my chopsticks, ready to grab a piece. However, as soon as I move my chopsticks, I notice that there's already a piece of meat in my bowl. I look to my side. Eleanor beams. This is wild of a game to put all the love interests, like, right next to each other.
面试辛苦了。
Her unexpected kindness leaves me at a loss for words. I smile back. You eat too, don't be shy. I just finished my sentence when suddenly I feel something pressed against the corner of my lip. I turn to the other side. Nyx is trying to feed me.
第一块肉要给姐姐吃啊！
Bro, this is so uncomfortable. Is she going to feed me? A blush rises on my cheeks. Everyone's watching. But her gaze is so affectionate, I simply can't refuse. I carefully avoid her chopsticks and take a bite, my voice muffled. Thank you, Nixie. The meat is fresh off the grill. It's still piping hot. I reach out to grab my water when a cup of cold makgeolli appears in front of me. I'm temporarily stunned and hesitantly lift my head, meeting Iris's eyes. She smiles.
喝点奶油米酒吧，我刚试了一下，甜甜的，度数也不高。
I'm dizzy and lightheaded before even taking a sip of the drink. You're so thoughtful. I also like sweet drinks. This rice wine is amazing.
是吗？看来今天的菜点得很成功呢。
Thanks. I raise my cup, the makgeolli. The cool liquid slides down my throat. It's refreshing and helps with the greasiness from the meat. Do you still want soju? I'm curious about the taste.
今天已经有酒了，下次我请客的时候点吧，怎么样？
So there's gonna be a next time? I don't know whether or not to take her next time as an invitation or a polite refusal, but I nod in agreement, taking a sip of the rice wine. Eleanor joins our conversation as well. We're classmates, so she refers to Iris as Juejie.
学姐爱喝酒吗？
Juejie.
比起这家，我倒是有其他的推荐。不如下次一起的时候把我叫上吧。
We're not bringing you along next time we hang out.
其实我也不是很爱喝酒了，只是想和学妹尝试一些新的东西。
That's wild. I'm sorry. That's crazy. Where's log? That's crazy. Iris is literally just like, yeah, no thanks. I literally only care about Celine. Iris subtly refuses, but Eleanor seems unaware. She beams.
学姐不会怪我不请自来吧？
Eleanor has the audacity of a man. Bro, that's crazy. She's still inviting herself. I could never. Being rejected and then keep going. I could never. Eleanor's usually completely focused on her studies. Her words are direct. Iris's smile fades.
怎么会呢？我跟学妹以后如果遇到合适的店，会邀请你的。
She is not going to invite her next time. She is not going to invite her next time. The tone shift? Not wanting any misunderstandings to come out of this awkward interaction, I hurriedly chime in. We can find a place first and then set a date. There's plenty of time. Eleanor meets my gaze and drops the subject.
来日方长。刚才夹给你的肉好吃吗？
I dip the meat. Eleanor plopped in my bowl in the sauce and then take a bite. I aggressively nod. Delicious. You have a bite too. The sauce is incredible.
吃太快的话很容易被烫到，学妹小心一点。
Oh my god, I love how Iris likes to take care of us. I enjoy that a lot, actually.
烤肉是有点烫，下次可以试试日料。你感兴趣吗？
I'm stressed. Okay, let's do it.
日式清酒会稍爽口一点，你应该也会喜欢的。
Topic returns to alcohol. I'm unable to contribute much, so I listen to Eleanor and Iris ramble on and on about various different types of alcohol from various different countries. It's relaxing. Nick sticks another piece of meat in my mouth.
姐姐，那两个姐姐平时经常喝酒吗？说的这些我都不明白。
Bro, what's Megan doing?
你饿了吧？我来喂你。
It feels weird because you understand Chinese. Their tones and word choice are so Wait, really? They hate each other, right? Hold on. For those who understand Chinese, they hate each other, right? I need the like they're being like the tension. Okay. Cause like there's just stuff that like translations will miss out on. I was so worried about how dinner would go, but once it's finally over and I step outside, it feels like a huge weight has been lifted off my shoulders. I take a huge breath. There's also an I'll invite you next time if we find it appropriate. Oh! Ooh, what she said about inviting the new restaurant, it felt so sarcastic. Oh! Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Guys, Victoria, we met once at the company. Like, we had to go to work for her to see her more. I was so worried about how dinner would go, but once it's finally over and we step outside, okay, I just read this. Let's end here for the night. Be careful on your way home.
下次见，小杨老师。祝你平步青云啊。
Oh, Miss Yan. Wait, are we Miss Yan or is she Miss Yan? I don't remember our last name. No, her name was like Iris. Iris Wen. So, okay, no. Us. Oh yeah, we are the Yan family. Thanks, I hope everything goes well.
既然如此，我们也下次见吧。希望能听到你在寰宇的好消息，争取早点转正。
Oh my god, Iris is so fine. That's too much pressure.
开个玩笑而已，注意劳逸结合。初入职场肯定会很辛苦，要自己衡量好工作和生活的关系。总之，如果有问题的话，可以联系我。
She's so reliable and cool and like really hot and like really elegant and just like so pretty and like just wants to help us and so freaking reliable.
学姐应该很忙吧？马上就要毕业季了。
Eleanor, shut up. She smiles at Iris and then turns to look at me, her golden eyes high-spirited.
毕业是挺忙的，不过回复学妹的时间还是有的。
真好啊！我也想赶紧毕业。
Shame Eleanor and Nyx had short hair. They never had a chance. The worst part is you're right. They never had a chance. It was always Iris. The moment I saw her, I said, that's the one. She's the one I want. The one with the super ass long hair. The conversation between Iris and Eleanor is fairly standard, but there's a sense of unnaturalness in the air. However, it's getting late, so I bid them both farewell. Okay, bye!
那么，再见了。
Wait, how do I want to say this correctly? Hold on.
那么，再见了。
Chichala.
那么，再见了。
Chichala.
你也注意安全，记得报平安。
Chichala. Bro, my mouth does not make these noises. I'm trying so hard. I'm not gonna text Eleanor. you guys ever tell your friends you'll text them when you get home? I never text them when I get home. I'm always like, I'll text when I get home. I never do. I get home and I forget. You always, well, like, my friends have my location. They know I'm home. Like, Mina's a monster. I tell my friends to text me when they get home, but I just never, I always forget. If you think about it, only Nix and Megan are left by my side. Nix continues walking forward, but Megan leans in. Tisk tisk. Incredible, Celine. You're like a female protagonist of an otome game. Oh my gosh, she got the vibes. Hey, keep it down. What on earth are you saying? Dun, dun, dun. Ugh, are you completely blind? Do you not notice? They both wanted to ask you out. Megan is a professional yapper. Not the professional yapper, bro. I really have no idea what to do with her, so I hasten my steps, leaving her behind. I increase my walking speed, making sure to leave some space between us. Megan is clearly having the time of her life. She slightly winks with a smirk. I'm just messing with you. Good luck on your internship. Yeah, you too. I suddenly feel a pang in my chest. Megan has been by my side all throughout college. She's extroverted, friendly, and loyal. We've been through so much together. I didn't think we'd go our separate ways, ways before even graduating. Would we still be able to casually hang out like this after we get our degrees? I might not even have that much time left. Aw, she should just date her. I spend Sunday preparing for my internship. It's not until I roll into bed that I recall the awkward, tense atmosphere at last night's barbecue. A sense of unease creeps in. I told her I'd invite her out, just the two of us, but it ended up being a large group of people. Maybe she doesn't like being in crowded environments. The way she only cares about what Iris is feeling. You guys, I feel like I'm going insane. Celine does not give a shit about the others. What happened with Nyx? I guess Nyx just went home. But like, I kind of feel bad for the other two. Like, they're simping, and Celine is just like, but Iris though. Like, she's acting like me. Plus, she and Eleanor seem to be on different pages. I'm getting another headache just thinking about it. There goes my drowsiness. I sit up and pull my phone out, surprised by a few pending transactions I've received. We decided on splitting the bill evenly. They took into consideration the fact that I'm starting my new job, so I don't actually have any income. Plus, the barbecue was on the pricier side. I'm going to treat them to a proper meal after I get my first paycheck. Oh, Celine's so cute. Anyway, we're texting Iris. Good evening. Are you busy? Not really. I'm free right now. What's up? Can we call? Just wanted to see what you thought about dinner last night. The barbecue was delicious. Thank you for inviting me. Good. I was worried you'd feel out of place with so many people around. Impossible. We're all adults. Socializing is going to be important for our futures. But this isn't socializing, but what? Did anything leave you dissatisfied last night? No, the food was delicious and the atmosphere was lively. But we did order too much. I had another dish I wanted to try, but I was stuffed. Let's go again next time. Just the two of us. We'll order what you like. Oh dear, you noticed what I was implying. I was already drafting a message I'd send upon your refusal. Bro, she wants us so bad. She wants us so freaking bad. How could I ever refuse you? Is this flirting? I wanted to privately thank you anyway. Well, we can meet outside of that. We can meet up outside of that reason as well, can't we? Yeah, we can meet for literally any reason. After I turn my phone off, I wearily lie down, thinking about my internship. My new job starts tomorrow. I don't know what it'll be like at YU, and I won't know anyone. This is an environment I've never been in before. Of course it's daunting. I wish Megan were interning at YU as well. I shake my head, ridding myself of the thought. Celine, why do you keep expecting others to accompany you? Interning is like a baby bird learning how to fly. I need to try spreading my wings. Oh my, Celine, you're acting super sus. Are you sure you're okay? I'm fine. Wait, where's Phoenix? That old woman left. I don't know where she went. She was muttering something about, I cannot live under someone else's roof without contributing something. If you ask me, I think she's going through menopause. That's a crazy sentence. That's a crazy sentence, dude. Belle, you can't just say that. Belle, what the hell? Phoenix isn't as thoughtless as Belle. Is she trying to find a job? I won't bother her. I'm worried Belle will make a fuss again, so I keep that thought to myself. Hey, doesn't your internship officially start tomorrow? You should be in bed. You don't want to be late, do you, Celine? You little rascal. Ah, you're right. I was gonna wash up. Oops, I spent the entire night on my phone texting my Pookie. Life is just an endless failure. Huh. I rush into the bathroom, leaving behind Belle, who's trying to intimidate someone mature. I take a shower and do my skincare routine. I'll be in perfect condition for tomorrow. I stand outside YU's office building, looking up at this towering skyscraper in front of me. I try to pump myself up, practicing my smile one more time using my reflection in the glass. I calmly walk through the revolving doors. I think I'm biased. No. I'm not biased, you guys. Celine is biased. I'm simply just embracing what she wants. Like, I feel the embodiment of Celine, and she's letting me know that she wants Iris. And like, who am I? Who am I to deny what she wants, you guys? I am but a messenger. I'm early. Once I'm done with the onboarding process, I find my seat. I didn't expect the desk next to mine to already have someone there. It's gonna be Victoria. She has her back towards me, but she seems so familiar. I squint my eyes. Is that... Why is it you? Wait, what? Huh? That familiar figure is my best friend. What are you doing here? I'm losing my mind. I got transferred here. Hey, now we're co-workers. Aren't you happy? Happy? You wish? What? Celine, what's wrong? Hi, Allegra. No, they have not yet, but we've been flirting heavily with Iris. Here, Allegra, you can see them. Allegra, can you guess who my favorite is? Just off looking at these four girlies, I would never guess. Oh, don't look at the affection levels. Yeah, ignore the affection levels. Like, just simply look at the girls. I don't have a type or anything. Bro, Iris is just so pretty. With light hair and blue eyes. Man, do I have that much of a type? Isn't our best friend so cute though? She looks like me. No, for real, I really do look like her. Hold on. Go back to the girlies. On. Iris is my favorite. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, Iris does look great, right? No, she's so pretty. You're covering oh, I'm covering Nyx's name. It's fine. No one was picking Nyx. She's in the chair. Victoria is also pretty. We're about to reach Victoria again because she's at her job, basically. We just got our job. Eleanor, I'm also looking at you. Eleanor is so funny. Dude, Eleanor kept inviting herself to a hangout with MC and Iris, and it was the most uncomfortably, like just the most uncomfortable experience of my life. Because MC and Iris are like, because Iris helped MC get her job. And so she's like, I need to take you out and thank you separately. Like, thank you so much. And Eleanor's like, oh, can I tag along? Like, I like drinking. I have recommendations. Like, we should all go together as like all three of us. And Iris is like, I'm actually not a big drinker. I'm only drinking now because of like MC. And then she's like, well, I could still tag along. And then Iris is like, if the situation permits it, I guess. And I was uncomfortable. I was uncomfortable so much. And then we texted Iris separately being like, yeah, we'll hang out with you. Like the next night. Bum, bum, bum. When did you find out? Megan awkwardly chuckles, clearly guilty. Like 2 days ago? I'm furious. She could have mentioned this to me over the last 2 days, yet she kept her mouth shut? I told her immediately after getting my internship. I huffed, turning my back against her. I even pursed my lips and refused the breakfast she offers me. Since it's my first day of work, the department head doesn't give us many tasks to do. I frequently helped out the student council, so I'm already well versed with all of these tasks. To be honest, I must thank the idiot sitting next to me for that. See, Megan wasn't bullshitting. I've been ignoring her this entire morning, busy paying attention to the training we've been given. And make sure to keep in mind the points I mentioned. A lot of previous interns have made these mistakes before and they weren't taking the job seriously. As incoming interns, your focus right now should be on mastering the basics. She looks at her watch and she finishes her sentence. All right, it's noon, head over to the cafeteria. Okay, when are we gonna see Victoria again? Whether it's at school or work, everyone's favorite part of the day is lunch. As soon as the department head dismisses us, Megan makes her way over to me with a pitiful look on her face. Celine, I was wrong. I shouldn't have kept this from you. I promise I'll tell you everything from now on. Please forgive me, okay? I was going to tell you at dinner the other night, but the atmosphere just felt off at first. Then I got so wrapped up in talking with everyone that I forgot. Anyways, there wasn't a suitable time to say anything, so I planned on just surprising you today. I'll buy you boba later, okay? Oh, she's batting her eyelashes. A large, an extra large, okay? She pleadedly bats her eyes. It's both adorable and hilarious. I've already cooled off after the whole morning at work, and honestly, I'm more delighted than anything else. I can't hold back my smile any longer. Fine, I'll forgive you this time. Great. You have no idea how gloomy I was when you kept ignoring me. I felt completely despaired. All right, that's enough of you. Let's have lunch. Sure, look, you have no idea how surprised I am when I got transferred, the transfer notice. Since it's our first day at work, Megan and I get slightly lost before finally making it to the cafeteria. Almost all the seats are taken. There's only a few empty chairs in the corner where Victoria is. We have no choice but to put our bags down at the table near the window and get in line for lunch. A small commotion breaks out in front of us while we're in line. Who's that? I don't know, but she's gorgeous. Aren't all the interns already here? How is someone still, is there still someone new? Megan is a huge gossip. After hearing this, she immediately cranes her head to take a good look and excitedly taps me. Hey, look over there. The older woman in front of us really stands out. I feel like she doesn't belong here. Oh! Who are you? Who is this? Bro, if she had long hair, it'd be game over for me. But she doesn't, so I'm safe. She looks very cool though. She looks like a Venturine. Oh my god, femme Venturine. Oh my god, you guys, it's femme Venturine. Bust, or maybe I'll bust. It's Freeney. I follow Megan's finger and notice a woman who indeed catches my eye. She's tall, dressed in a suit, clearly on a different level than all of us. She gives off rich kid experiencing the ordinary life vibes. Rich people really are different from commoners like us. You can't fake that attitude. I nod in agreement. Even just her silhouette stands out from everyone else. Dude, this jacket's so nice. Do you think she's the daughter of some higher up? Stop randomly making guesses. We should focus on doing our jobs well. We returned to our seats after getting lunch. The woman we'd been staring at now is sitting at the table in front of us. She's flipping through her phone absentmindedly, picking at her food with her chopsticks. It doesn't seem like she's very hungry. Megan and I aren't the only ones secretly observing her, but she doesn't seem to mind. In fact, she's not paying attention to any of us. We get 2 hours for lunch. 2 hours?! That's wild for lunch. Is this a cultural difference? After we finish our meals, we walked around downstairs until Megan is summoned by her boss. I take a stroll by myself before leisurely making my way back. Oh, coffee! From a distance, I spot a pile of documents on my desk and a coffee cup with a special logo. I recognize it as a logo. It's a coffee shop nearby. Megan and I were just talking about giving that place a try. But that place usually has a super long line. It'd take us ages to get something. I didn't think Megan would secretly buy me coffee. Now this is more surprising than her transfer to Huanyu. I don't think it was Megan. I grin, picking up the cup. I don't want it to accidentally spill all over those precious documents. I gloss over the files. It's obvious a level above the tasks we'd been assigned to handle this morning. However, work needs to get done. I split the documents into separate categories, putting user research and data on top and demand underneath. I need to process the research results first before I can handle the rest. It's a challenge, but it's also the first official task I've received here at Huanyu. I grit my teeth and get it done. After a lot of hard work and effort, I finally finished part of the task. I absentmindedly reach for the coffee, only to find it empty. Is this the life of a corporate drone? I see a billion empty coffee cups and late nights in my future. Oh. 2 people suddenly enter the room as I mope about. It's Executive Chi and the woman at my interview the other day. The older woman Megan and I saw in the cafeteria?
你确定在这里吗？别打扰大家工作了。
Wait, they kind of like... Are they related? Yes, but I can't find it. I'll just buy 2 more cups.
那你去找找吧。
After Executive Chi finishes speaking, the older woman glances left and right, as if searching for... Oh no, did she put the cup there by accident and then we drank it? Oh no. Not voiced? Dang it. Well, only the romanceable characters are voiced. Everyone else is not voiced in this game. So 4 characters are voiced. Oh no. What are they searching for? Just then, her eyes flicker over me. I meet her glance, clueless, uncertain. Before I know it, I find her standing in front of me, a forced smile on her face as she stares at the cup of coffee in my hand before looking up at me. Her eyes are accusing. Oh god. My heart stops and I quickly retrieve my hand. Don't tell me this cup of coffee actually belongs to her. Well, why was it on my desk? Now that I think about it, this makes a lot more sense. Megan and I weren't apart for long. How could she possibly have time to buy me coffee? The woman remained silent, staring down at me, awaiting my next move. I nervously stand up, fighting the urge to shrink back against her scrutinizing gaze, and awkwardly say, "I'm so sorry. Is this coffee yours? I thought my friend bought it for me." "I apologize for the trouble I've caused. Why don't I buy you another cup?" Executive Chi has walked over and gives her an exasperated glance.
我说，秦朔齐董事
Chairwoman?
长，这么久了，
Wait, she has
你
the same
丢
last
三落
name.
四的毛病怎么还没有治好？
Yeah, call her out. Chairwoman? Perhaps my reaction was too exaggerated. The woman in front of me chuckles and reassuringly pats me on my shoulder. Don't worry about it. I shouldn't have left it there. Think of it as an award for doing your job so well. I'm sorry, Chairwoman. I didn't mean to. My heart is filled with nothing but regret. I should have double-checked with Megan. Now I finished a chairwoman's coffee on my first day of work. Who would possibly believe that story?
没关系，不会怪你的，不要紧张。
Yes, ma'am. Even though Victoria's facial expression is normal, I can tell that she's trying to comfort me. I appreciately smile. Rosalie watches our interaction and before suddenly interjecting. No, there should be more. My heart skips a beat. I don't know what else of the chairwoman's belongings have accidentally destroyed. I brought over some documents from the head office. I put it underneath the latte. Have you seen it? The one that we were working on? Who puts a cup of coffee on top of documents? Are those the files? I gingerly point towards the spreadsheets I've just finished on my computer screen. Rosalie's lighthearted gaze suddenly freezes. She walks around me and stares at the results I've compiled, squinting. Her serious expression sends goosebumps down my spine. Oh, yes. It's this. Did you finish it already? Sorry, I thought our department was responsible for it. I can't tell what she's thinking at all, so I awkwardly chime in. This was indeed meant for your department, but something unexpected has happened. Why don't you come with me for a second? Can I really refuse? I balance the pros and cons, deciding to face these terrible misunderstandings head on. Okay. She starts walking before I can even answer. Victoria stands in the same spot, but follows the chairwoman after I agree. I trail behind them like a lost puppy. Hey, yo, Mina's Marie, thank you for gifting us up to Allegra. I only sense the sweat dripping down my forehead once we've reached the door to Victoria's office. Ooh, that's a nice-ass office. My breath hitches. Even though Rosalie is smiling and reassuring me that everything is fine, her sharp eyes make me want to hide underneath a desk. Victoria gently shuts the door to the office. The soft click sounds like an anvil has dropped right on my head. Bro, my reading comprehension skills have dropped tremendously. She silently stands next to Rosalie, their eyes chaining me to the floor. This joint hearing makes me feel like I'm about to hand in my resignation. To be honest, I'm quite surprised. I didn't think you would sort through all those files. Are you one of our new interns? It's not about the coffee. I feel like a weight has been lifted off my chest. Yes. She smiles, her fingers tapping on the desk in front of her. Would you be open to relocating to another department for your internship?
点到为止就行了，别真吓着他。
Oh my god, thank you, Victoria. Victoria's tone is harsh, but Rosalie doesn't seem to care. She stares straight at me, waiting for a response. Yeah, I don't want to leave Megan, but I also don't want to say no. But I also don't want to be seen like as a pushover. Yeah, I don't care about this route because we're going for Iris, but like, you know, I'll think about it. No, I refuse. Oh! Wow, I'm surprised. Oh. Yeah, it went up 2 times. Wow, that's interesting. It was a double up. I can sense that the chairwoman wants me to work for her at the head office. I'd be treated much better than I am here. But her attitude makes me unsettled. I don't want to offend her, so I choose my words carefully. Thank you for the offer, Chairwoman Chi. But as a new intern, I feel as though Huan Yu is better suited to my needs. Executive Chi has taken care of me very well. Don't be so quick to refuse. Who knows? Maybe I could take care of you better than your Executive Chi. Her tone is lighthearted, but her gaze is still just as serious as it was before. It's as if I'm some new toy she's inspecting from the display window. It's unnerving. Or perhaps my words are meaningless. The only ones with power right now are her and Victoria. I subconsciously look towards Executive Chi.
他不愿意，你就别强人所难。
Yeah, stop pressuring me. Rosalie ignores Victoria and repeats her question. Are you sure? I'm sorry, Chairwoman. Please allow me to refuse. Rosalie smiles. Are you really refusing my offer? Huan Yu is a new company. I can personally train you if you decide to join us at the head office. I'm enticed, but I truly enjoy my current position here at Huan Yu. Rosalie pats Victoria on the shoulder after I say the word but affectionately, ignoring Victoria's cold expression. What a shame. Seems like I can't convince you otherwise. Vicky, I'm so jealous. How did you get such a good employee?
别人推荐的。
Yeah, Iris. I don't dare say another word. I stand there, frozen, until Victoria waves at me.
你先去忙吧。
Yes, ma'am. Wait. I'm about to open the door and exit the office when Rosalie calls out to me. She reaches out and grabs the doorknob, yet is in no hurry to open the door. I caused you a lot of trouble by misplacing my belongings and inadvertently increased your workload. I'd like to buy you dinner as an apology. What do you say? No? I don't understand what she's implying, and helplessly glance towards Victoria. My heartbeat calms down when Victoria nods. She's been protecting me this entire time, so I trust her judgment. Thank you, Chairwoman Chi and Executive Chi. I text Megan since my dinner plans have now changed. Huh? You said we'd get coffee together. I just finished running an errand. Apparently the coffee shop has less people around this time. Yeah, 07's Megan. Any mention of coffee sends tears streaming down my cheeks. My entire afternoon has been burning disaster because of one singular coffee cup. This poor girl. Megan has unintentionally reopened the wound. I grit my teeth and type out maybe next time before putting my phone away. I miss Iris. I hope she's okay. You think she misses me? This is a fancy ass restaurant. Victoria and Rosalie must have more money than I could possibly imagine. The restaurant they invited me to is a luxurious and high class. I feel out of place dressed in my plain, simple clothes. The 2 women sitting across from me are familiar with the menu. Rosalie gives me recommendations for what to order after asking for my preference. The food is exquisite, and I feel like I'm sitting on pins and needles. My mouth is tasteless. Dude, like, I'm sorry, we're just a random ass intern and we're going out to eat with the chairwoman and like an executive? When I was working in Corpa, I don't even think I met the CEO.
吃饱了吗？
I immediately shake my head, scared that there'll be more misunderstandings. I'm completely full.
那我开车送你回家吧。堂姐， 你
Oh my
先回去
god,
吧
she's。gonna drive me home? I know, Celine's your name. It's so funny. Be careful on your way there. Call me if anything comes up. She nods, making a call me sign with her hand. This entire day feels like I've survived a hurricane.
这么紧张？
How could I not be nervous? I didn't expect your cousin to be the chairwoman. I feel like I've stumbled upon some classified secret I'm not supposed to know.
没什么机密，普通的亲戚关系而已。我拦着不让你去总公司，你会怪我吗？
She casually asks, but I can tell she's searching for a serious answer. Empathize with her, play. We're not gonna play dumb. I'm not upset. I'm not upset. Oh, just one shit. I firmly shake my head no. Why would I be upset? I worked so hard to pass the Huan Yu's interview. This is the position I want.
那就好。你也不用担心，我向你保证，只要你肯干，你在寰宇的机会只多不少，福利待遇也是。
My God. Thank you, executive. Victoria only drives away after I've gone upstairs, and after I take my shower, I notice I received a text. It's her again. When did we exchange numbers? Thank you, executive. You too. You can just call me Victoria. No need for such formalities. Like this? Feels weird. Executive Victoria, you just took 2 steps back. Wait, this is kind of cute. I'll just call you that when we're alone. Selena's a little flirt. Listen, you guys, you're calling me out for having long-haired bias. I think Celine has long-haired bias. Because, respectfully, she didn't give a shit about Eleanor. And she didn't even invite Nyx. Like... or just older... She might have an older woman bias, actually. Wonderful job today. Get some rest. Good night, you too. Oh my god, already good night texts? Oh my god, we finished the 2nd chapter. Okay, we'll go on a date with Iris, and then I'll finish for the night. Why are we at the hospital? Young lady, could you help me with my radio? It stopped working again. I haven't been able to catch the news recently because of this. Coming! I respond, taking the radio into my hands. Ma'am, I'm not too good at fixing things, but I'll try my best. Mina does not have this much. I think I do. I just have no reasons to show my riz. If I had reasons to show my riz, I'd be unstoppable. I don't like that you guys don't believe me. I don't appreciate that you guys don't believe me. I've seen you try to riz someone. No, but like serious riz. I don't think I've ever tried to seriously riz anyone. Oh, I've never seen you try to riz someone. Oh, yeah. Well, like, why would I try to riz someone when I'm with my friends? That's weird. I respect my friends. I wouldn't riz in front of them. Celine didn't. No, Celine's insane. Also, listen, I don't see Iris in real life. I would flirt if I saw an Iris in real life. I mean, sure. No, I really wouldn't. I would stare at her from a distance and be like, you're too hot for me to talk to. The old lady gives me a pleasant smile. I can sense the expectation lingering in her clouded eyes. I first adjust the volume. When that doesn't work, I try restarting the radio, but it's useless. I awkwardly stand there. I don't want to give up, but I also don't know what else to do. I'm only volunteering here to get credits. I didn't expect to be faced with such a challenging task on my first day. Girl, you're trying to fix a radio.
奶奶，这个收音机是发不出声音，还是调不了频道了呢？
Oh my god. I hear a familiar voice behind me. She's already standing next to me before I can even open my mouth to speak. She swiftly takes the radio out of my hands. Oh my god, a woman who gets things done. I turn my head, a little hopeful. She has a warm smile on her face as she chats with the old lady. Isn't that Iris? I haven't seen her in a while. Anyway, we're gonna save scum for her. Ask about the radio. Don't bother. We're gonna ask about the radio. Never mind. We're going to don't bother her. Iris is busy inspecting. Okay, so what I'm learning is like when she's busy, don't bother her is what she prefers. I'm learning this. I'm learning. Iris is busy inspecting the radio. I decide to hold my tongue and silently stand to the side as she works her magic. She has the magic fingers. It's still early in the afternoon. The sun's rays are the gentlest right now. Iris is standing sideways. The faint golden hue illuminates her face, her hair bathing in the sunlight as a breeze passes by. I stare at her intently, but I can't help but think. She looks beautiful when she's concentrating on something. Dude, Selena's the biggest simp for Iris. Like, you guys think I'm the biggest simp for Iris? Like, it's actually Selene. Like, Selena's like 10 times worse than me.
Oh, this radio has been just getting worse and worse. It started making all weird buzzing noises a few days ago.
我在帮您调频试试吧。有时候虽然零部件没什么问题，但您屋里的其他设备也有频率，碰在一起就会出现些小毛病。
Oh my god, she's so smart. She looks at me once she's done speaking and hands me her phone.
可以先帮我拿一下手机吗？带在身上有些不方便。
Of course, Pookie. Okay. Afterwards, I stand to the side, watching her tinker with the radio. She even moves around from time to time, testing to see if anything's interfering with the signal. She looks so serene when she's fully concentrated on something, just like an angel. However, she's not holding a bouquet of flowers. Instead, it's a radio. I can't help but chuckle at the thought of this.
怎么了？想到了什么开心的事情吗？
Yeah, just on how pretty you are. No, it just feels like there's nothing you can't do.
没有你说的那么夸张了。我以前就喜欢淘这些有些年头的东西，不过淘来的经常是坏的。
Bro, she's so pretty.
想着与其花钱修理，还不如自己试试。一来二去，就学了一点儿。
You're incredible and extremely modest. Dude, Celine's in love. Iris smiles. She doesn't respond. Instead, she returns the radio to the old lady. I can hear the boring news channel clearly from the speakers now.
奶奶，是亏线的问题。您看这儿，平时如果手上有水的话，不要碰它，一是怕电到您，二是它容易接触不良。
She's so attentive. I see. What nice girls the two of you are. Yeah, and we're kissing.
奶奶，您要好好注意身体，我们下次还来看您。
Bye, ma'am. Take care. We leave the nursing home together after saying goodbye to the grandma.
对了，还没问你呢，今天怎么会在这儿？
My advisor said that this could satisfy some of my credit requirements.
这样啊，看来这次不是缘分了，是学分让我们相遇啊。
You're right. Say, I didn't know you had such a nurturing side.
大概是我有弟弟妹
Oh
妹
my
的
god,
原
she's an
因。
oldest sibling.
不知不觉
This is why she would take such
就
good
习惯
care
照顾
of
身边的
me
人。
as a youngest. She looks down, a hit of loneliness in her. Oh, maybe she wants to be taken care of. Night, thank you for gifting a sub. Her voice is aura farming, real. The vibe feels off. Who wrote this line? Wait, who wrote this line? Who wrote the vibe is off? I kind of like, I don't know if she'll want to be comforted. I'm gonna comfort her. Just wait, I want to see what the other one will do. Oh. Nope, I was right. I was right. Comfort her was the right choice. I didn't know it could go down. I didn't know affection could go down. That was scary. I didn't like that. I didn't like that. I've never seen that happen. I would like to point out the choice I wanted to do made it go up first. Night, thank you for gifting a sub. It can go down? Apparently so if you just choose the wrong option. That's wild, dude. I'm not gonna try this again. I want to say something comforting, but I'm at a loss of words. She's so pretty. This time, I see it clearly. A brief flicker of vulnerability, as delicate as the flutter of butterfly wings. No, it's nothing important. I just wanted to say that if you're tired, you can always ask for help, okay? Iris laughs in spite of herself. She looks down, contemplating my words.
依赖别人也不会很简单吧?
Aw, Iris. She hesitates. I quietly wait for her to continue, but she doesn't. After a long pause, a gentle smile returns to her face. Before I know it, the sun has already set. I begrudgingly say goodbye to her. Not the begrudgingly. Bro, she couldn't wait to get rid of the others. I live nearby, but she doesn't. She has to take the bus home. I stand there and watch her leave. I feel like I understand her more now. Anyway, we're gonna text Iris as well. Was today's coffee good? Yeah, I love the hazelnut flavor. I think I also tasted an extra shot of espresso. Bro, she always gives us things that have hazelnuts in it. Indeed, it helps balance the sweetness from the hazelnuts and the cranberries. The flavors you recommend always suit my tastes, and they come with bonuses too. It's special treatment reserved only for you. Do you want me? I very much enjoy it, hee hee. Heart. As long as you're happy, heart. 34, baby. Bro, we've only met Victoria twice. We're already at 18%. That's wild. That's crazy. Anyway, we're gonna hit the save button. Okay, guys. Question. Do we continue this game on... Do we... Oh, yeah. There's some trigger warnings, Allegra. For the game. Or some content warnings. Okay, guys. On Monday. Do you want to continue Love Curse or do you want to start a new one? Because I still have Blood and Tithe that we need to play as well. Finish a route, please. Do we know how much longer I have for Iris's route? I know I already made a waiting room. It doesn't take a lot to make a new waiting room. Like, how many games total? Like, Yuri-MAS can be eternal. Yuri-MAS can last till the end of the year. Because then we can just have Yuri New Year. Happy New Yuri. You know? The eternal Yuri-MAS. Like, I just feel like you guys are really enjoying Iris's route, and I would love to see how Iris's route also ends. How many games provided codes? We have 4 games that provided codes. So we'll definitely play those 4. And then everything else will probably just be like extra. I can let you guys know which games provided codes. It's this game, A Blood and Tithe provided codes. Little Goody Two Shoes provided codes, and then A Summer's End Hong Kong 1986. What did we discuss for Monday? No, Allegra, this is during the day, not at night when Vag streams. Because I stream at noon on Mondays. So that's like 9 a.m. for you guys. I highly doubt you will be awake or like wanting to stream that early. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, dun. Oh, well, that's like Camden's bedtime, you know? Bum, bum, bum. Okay, so Little Goody Two Shoes is really... I want to play Little Goody Two Shoes on Christmas because it has horror themes to it, and I like playing slightly horror games on Christmas. So, for sure, Little Goody Two Shoes is on Christmas, and we do have a few codes for that. So, okay, Monday, we'll do Iris's route. If we don't finish it, Tuesday, we'll finish it and then pull for Constance. And then Thursday, we're playing Star Rail Story, and we'll finish, hopefully, within one stream. I hope. And then Friday, we have a Zenless sponsor. So we'll watch the special program. And then after that, we'll play a demo, I think. Or we'll start one of the other Yuri games. We'll do something. And then Friday, Yuri game. Monday, Yuri game. Tuesday, Yuri game. Only watching the special program. We're watching it and then playing Zenless for a little bit. And then it's just like Yuri-MAS until Christmas, because then I don't think I have any sponsors until Christmas. Because I know I got an offer for one. I said no because I have Yuri-MAS, and I felt bad because like Star Rail already ruined my plans for one of the days for Yuri-MAS. So I had to, you know, I had to Country Girls make do. Okay, I'll switch the waiting room on YouTube to be Love Curse Part 2. And hopefully we can finish it, at least Iris's route tomorrow. And then we can either start a Tithe in Blood. A Tithe. Oh shit, yeah, we do have, wait, I forgot we have one more code to give away. Oh my god, thank you for the reminder. I forgot. Oh my god, why is there a man on my screen? It's Yuri-MAS. Okay guys, exclamation point Yuri. Exclamation point Yuri, if you want a chance to win a code. Exclamation point Yuri, if you want the last code. Make sure your whispers are open, BT dubs. You want to contribute? It's Yuri-MAS, not Yaoi-MAS. But yeah, exclamation point Yuri, if you would like a code, if you want to enter the giveaway. Sorry, YouTube, this is a Twitch exclusive. My first love wasn't a boy, it was Hatsune Miku. Actually, it wasn't. My first love was Quinn Fabray. My type has been there. But yeah, exclamation point Yuri if you want a chance to enter the giveaway to get a free copy of this game of Love Curse, and you can rizz up Iris or any of the other girls that you want. How do I put backshots on screen? Is it all caps for backshot? No, you just type in backshots. Yep, there you go. Why are there backshots on the screen? Why are we backshotting? You guys, exclamation point Yuri if you want to enter the giveaway. Why are you backshotting? Because Yuri. Exclamation point Yuri if you want to rizz Iris. Actually, you guys aren't allowed to rizz Iris. Only I am. If you want to rizz anyone else. She only loves me. She doesn't love you guys. What? She loves me. Victoria seems available. You can have Victoria. I get Iris. Listen, I'm so loyal. I pick my favorite in a franchise and I'll stick with them. Fine, then I claim. I wish we could romance Celine. I actually love the MC. She's so cute. Okay, you guys want to continue it on Monday? Okay. I need to make a new thumbnail. It's fine. It's easy. Clap. Bum, 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 bum. Massively want to continue it. Yeah. Oh, that's cute. I love the fan support of this game. Also, the dev team is super sweet, dude. When I reached out to them, immediately they're like, oh my god, this sounds like such a fun idea. Here's some codes. You want anything else? I was like, no, that's good. Thank you so much. They're such a sweet team. Like, unironically, even if you don't win this giveaway, I highly recommend supporting the team. Support, like, a team. They're actively working on a new epilogue. Yeah, they're making constant improvements to the game and just, like, adding in new features here and there. It's like, you want to support, like, other Yuri enjoyers and who are giving, like, a positive, wholesome Yuri experience as well. And it's really nice. Bum, 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 bum. If we send more Yuri, do we get more of a chance? Nor. You only get entered once. Yeah, clappy for Yuri devs so they can work on more Yuri games and we get more Yuri. Oh my god. I already have a Santa hat on. I love Yuri and I'm not baby girl, but I am baby girl. Iris would call me baby girl. Who sent that? Allegra sent that. I could see who sends it. Double-hatted on a Saturday. All right, guys. I'm gonna count to 10. And you can, oh, here, I'll snooze so that you guys don't get added during the final giveaway. Okay. Again, exclamation point Yuri if you want a chance to enter the giveaway. 10, 9, 8. Oh yeah, you have to be following, by the way. Make sure your whispers are open. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ba-bum. Stupiderist. Bro, this thing wants you to win. Dude, this thing wants you to win so badly. That's crazy. That's crazy. We'll do another reroll. Yeah, we'll reroll it again. That's crazy. For context, gamers, Stupiderist won earlier, but they said they don't want it. Like, they entered just to, like, let a reroll happen. And it's happened twice. That's crazy. All right, well, I'm gonna count to 10 again. 10, 9, 8. I like how you joined in. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ba-bum. Yuri is life. This feels appropriate. This feels like an appropriate win. Yuri is life, please. Please. Oh. Congrats. Do you want it? Do you already own the game? I fear the issue is that people already own the game. Are you happy? How? What do you mean how? You won. Congrats. Make sure your whispers are open so that a mod can DM you and you can get your code to redeem on Steam. Yeah, open your DMs or whisper Taran first so that you can get your code. You know, earlier, Taran was like, what are the odds do you think all of the winners will have their DMs open or like their whispers open? And I said 4%. And it was in fact 40%. Reroll, please. I don't have Steam. Okay, we're getting another reroll. Okay. You guys, there's still a chance. There's still a chance. Also, Yuri's life, make a Steam. Steam is free, but okay. Okay. 10, 9. Bro, why is this hard to give away one code? We gave away 4 with no problem earlier. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Daniel. There's no way. Daniel. Why does Daniel always win? Dude, Daniel's always the mod that wins. Always. Always, dude. I literally said I wanted a mod to win. Daniel's stealing all of the mod luck. That's so freaking funny. Why are you putting scam? Why are you putting scam? You literally saw the randomization happening. All right, Daniel. Well, you won. You have access to the code. You don't need to be DM'd. Yo, Tarn already DM'd it to him. Oh my god, that's so freaking funny. Well, congrats, Daniel. Congrats to everyone. Here, guys, I'm gonna choose another winner, but you guys, your prize is nothing. Okay? I'm gonna see this again. I'm gonna choose a winner, but like there's no prize this time, okay? It's literally just if you show up, you get to say something. Cause there's no more codes for tonight. Alright? Just for the gamba, yeah, it's for the gamba. Oh, okay, why are you guys more excited about this than getting a code? Why are you more excited to get nothing than to get a literal game code? We play gacha games, Mina. But you could have won something. You could have They already owned the game. Okay, that's fair. That's what. Literally, this is for nothing. You guys are gambling for nothing. Like, there's no prize at the end of this. It's about sending a message. Why win something when they can win nothing? This is like when I make a placebo timer. We can be on screen. You're on screen right now in chat. YouTube, I'm so sorry, you guys. They can't join this unless they come onto Twitch. That's why you come to Twitch. For like chat, but you watch on YouTube, but like chat on Twitch. I think that's like the optimal way. Have 2 screens open. Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my god, Oma Min. I knew it. Oma, congrats on nothing! Yay! Congrats! Every time the prize is nothing, I win. Congrats! Yay! Let's go, I guess. Hell yeah! Perfect. Okay, I'll do one more. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Inu Kyle! Congrats on nothing! Wowzers. That's crazy. Wait, this is kind of nice. Gamba. Wait, this is kind of nice. Just like randomly having you guys like win something. Do another. I want to win. All right, let's see. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ba-bum. Oh, Shady Nation. Congrats on nothing. Everyone's a winner. Lol. You can't even win nothing. Okay. This is the one. I feel it. This is the one. Boom. Oh. Heck you. Wow, so many people followed 2 years ago. What happened 2 years ago? Hunter, thank you for gifting a sub to Shady Nation. I appreciate that. Equi. Then why they don't say anything? HSR? Oh, I guess HSR did start 2 years ago, huh? Oh, Blue Rose Ace. Congrats. No weighing. Okay, you haven't. No, this is so nice. This is like Gamba, but it costs 0 money. It's like I'm polling for viewers. Oh my god, I'm polling for viewers. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm literally polling for viewers. Allegra, you're like an SSR, that's why. So like VIPs and mods are like the SSRs basically. Pasteurized toast. Toast, are you here? Oh shit. Wait, this is so cute. That like, it's so cute when you guys like get so happy. Ichigo, I'm the UR. Okay, buddy. Ayo! Okay. This is a 50-50 I can't lose because I love all of you guys in chat. Isn't that like so sweet of me? Pyra! Pyra! You won, Pyra. Congrats. Oh wait, I need to snooze the ad. Hold on. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I wanted to snooze the ad. Pyra, congrats. No weighing. Shen, why are you doing scam? Dream bites. Follower status unknown. You're not following me. You don't get a chance to look. Suwa! Oh my god. Wait, the regulars are being picked. Yeah, the regulars are winning. Oh my god. Guys, watch me just do okay, we're gonna do one more and then I'm gonna go to bed. It's already almost 1 a.m. Alright, this is Allegra, this is your last chance to be chosen. Dun 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 dun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Oh. Dark Angel Hather. Oh. Congrats. Don't blame me for what's happening. You lost your rights. Mods, time them out. Mods, time them out. I can't believe this. I'm picking someone else. I refuse to end on that note. Carl, you got my back, right? Carl, you got my back, right? Please, Carl. Carl, please. Carl. Here. Carl, you have my back, right? I'm baby girl, right? Carl? For sure? Perfect. Okay. Dun dun. Bum bum bum. Paid chatter? No. Hunter, thank you for gifting a sub. Thank you. Alright, gamers. With that is making this so cute. I know, right? Alright, gamers. Thank you guys for the awesome first day of Yuri-MAS. I thought this was very enjoyable, very fun. I hope you guys had just as much fun as me playing Love Curse. Tomorrow, we will be not doing anything because I'm off tomorrow. Monday, we'll finish Iris's route. Although, like, what if we had, like, a secret little stream tomorrow? Like, a secret one. A secret Hades stream tomorrow night. That could be pretty fun. Guys, make sure you have notifications on in the Discord, because sometimes I just post links there of me doing an unlisted YouTube stream, and your only access is through a link just saying that may occur. That's why you gotta have notifications on. You just bought the game. Nice! Yes, please support the devs. Support the devs. Thank you guys so freaking much, and I will see you all in the next one. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye.